Hi, I'm Jim Cavan, and I want to tell you about our summer trip to Alaska in the summer of 1989. We left Columbus, Ohio on Tuesday, June the 13th, traveled to Cleveland, and then left there on Wednesday morning, along with two other planes in my Mooney. Traveled up through South Dakota, North Dakota, to Canada, into Alaska, and back down. In total, we covered over 10,000 miles by air. We covered another 2,000 by car in the various cities where we were visiting. I went 60 hours in my Mooney, and of the 19 days that we were on a trip, we did not fly on 8, so that the remaining 11 days to cover 10,000 miles meant that we flew almost 1,000 miles per day on those days that we flew. As you can see, we covered about 2/3 of the United States, the western half of Canada, the populated portion of Alaska, and then returned and went by way of Mount Rushmore and back to Columbus. We're up quite high. At the northernmost point of our trip was Fort Yukon. Fort Yukon is just above the Arctic Circle. As you can see, that is just the same as the northern part of Iceland. But yet, we were there on the longest day of the year, which was on June 21. We were in Fairbanks that day, and as you could guess, the sun never went down that day. This is just a short introduction before you see our film. We took 10 hours of video film, and I've edited it down to about 2 hours. But I want to show you where we went. And now let me put it on telephoto so that I can... We left Columbus with Guy Naples and I and my Mooney. I picked Guy up at Delaware. We went up to Sky Park, right here just west of Akron, Ohio. Then on Wednesday morning, bright and early, we were going to set out, but the weather was bad. It was so bad we got delayed till late morning, even on IFR, if you can imagine that. Then we finally got off about 11 o'clock. We're following this blue route. We went to Cedar Rapids, Iowa, had lunch there. And remember, we got a late start, but we got into Aberdeen, South Dakota in the early evening, just before dark. The next morning, we got up and left Aberdeen, South Dakota, went northwest through North Dakota into Regina. And Regina is where we went through the Canadian customs. Didn't stay there too long. We gassed up, got back in our plane, and flew right on into Edmonton, Canada, and Alberta. And while we were in Edmonton, we went over to have lunch there in a real nice hotel, which you'll see in the film. And then mid-afternoon, we left Edmonton and went to Dawson Creek. This is Dawson Creek, and this is the beginning of the Alaska Highway, right here. And as you'll see when we were in Dawson Creek, from Dawson Creek to Fairbanks is 1,523 miles, 1,523. And once you leave Dawson Creek, you go up to Fort Nelson, and the entire time you're following the Alaska Highway. For one thing, there are very few navigation aids up there, not too many NDBs, even fewer VORs. You finally get to the point where your LORAN does not work. Literally, you have to follow the Alaska Highway for navigation purposes. From Dawson Creek to Fort Nelson, we landed in Watson Lake, which is a beautiful little airport on a peninsula on a big lake. You'll see that on TV. From Watson Lake, we flew on over to Whitehorse. And Whitehorse is absolutely beautiful. you will like Whitehorse. We rented a car and drove down to Skagway, which is sort of a tourist trap, but real nice. It's where the gold miners in the 1890s first entered to go up into the Yukon for gold mining. We drove back to Whitehorse, and we were going to stay another day, but the weather was threatening, so bright and early the next morning, we got back on our planes and flew across the border back into Alaska to Northway. Northway is just inside the state of Alaska. Went back into American customs there. At that point, it was getting late afternoon. We flew from Northway all the way up here to Fairbanks. This is Fairbanks right here, the center of the state. Then we stayed in Fairbanks 4 days. Dan Welchian's daughter lives there year-round. One day we took a side trip and we flew over to the northeast to a little place called Circle Hot Springs. They have a gravel strip, and the water comes into they have a swimming pool there. It comes in at 110 degrees and it cools off to about 95, and we enjoyed swimming there. We left the Circle Hot Springs and went straight north about 100 miles until we got up to right here, Fort Yukon. And as you can see, Fort Yukon is above the Arctic Circle. It's the one that is above Iceland there. Fort Yukon is the northernmost Eskimo village in Alaska. We really wanted to go to Barrow and Prudhoe Bay, but we couldn't do that. The weather up here was low stratus IFR. We could not get up there at that time. The pipeline, though, goes from Prudhoe Bay, starting right here, goes right down on the east side of Fairbanks, and then down here to Valdez, which we did go to later. We left Fairbanks and flew straight south and into the really big mountains. We stopped at Mount McKinley, which is the highest mountain in the United States at over 20,000 feet. There's a little tiny gravel strip airport right there at Mount McKinley. We stayed there and took a bus trip up into the national park. It's the largest national park in the United States, 3 or 4 times as big as Yellowstone. From there we flew down to Anchorage, and we stayed in Anchorage 3 days. While we were in Anchorage, we came down to the Kenai Peninsula, which is right here. We came all the way over to Homer. Homer is as far west as you can go on the Kenai Peninsula. Then we came back up and went down to Seward, and we took a real nice boat trip leaving Seward. It was an all-day boat trip where we saw the glaciers, lots of eagles and seals, and lots of little puffin birds. Drove back up from Seward, stayed overnight in Alaska, and the next morning away we went again to a little town right here called Glen Ellen. And we left our planes there and got a car and drove down to Valdez. And of course there's no oil there. The oil spill is out in here. Right where we were at Valdez, of course it was nice. We drove back to Glen Ellen that night, and the next morning got back in our planes. We flew back across Northway, and then we had to retrace our steps exactly because the only route you can go through here is the Alaska Highway. We went back to Whitehorse. The next day we were going to continue, but the weather was bad, so we went back to Skagway. We enjoyed that even the second time. The following morning the weather was great. We flew from Whitehorse, didn't land at Watson Lake, flew right over. Flew back to Fort Nelson. We did land at Fort Nelson about right here, gassed up, and then flew our original route again, back past Dawson Creek, and we landed at Edmonton. And I had a late lunch in Edmonton, and then we changed our route, and I put it in black here. The following, after dinner, we went to Calgary, and we left our planes at the Calgary airport. We went through some vicious storms to get there. I'll show you that on TV. We rented cars and drove west out of Calgary to Banff, which is the winter winter tourist area. And next morning we went over to Lake Louise, which is a beautiful place. I then drove back to Calgary, picked up our planes, and flew straight down to Great Falls, Montana. We went through customs to get back to the United States at Great Falls, and then we headed southeast, and we came all the way over to Rapid City, South Dakota, and that's where we stayed for the night. The reason coming to Rapid City was because we wanted to go to Mount Rushmore the next morning. So we did. On Sunday morning, the last day of the trip, we spent about an hour at Mount Rushmore. I drove back to the airport, and we got going kind of late in the morning for as far away as we were. And we flew from Rapid City to Cedar Rapids, about a 3.5-hour flight. And the weather got progressively worse as we got to IFR. And we had to file an IFR flight plan out of Cedar Rapids and flew back to Columbus, Ohio. We arrived back at Columbus, Ohio on Sunday night, about 10:30 at night. That's our whole trip. That's the 10,000 miles that we went. It sure was a lot of fun, and we're going to go back in a couple of years. Now I'll let you enjoy the...
Okay, it's 5 minutes after 3, and we've got our ground clearance, so we're taxiing out at Bolden. A little I put on this tape. Nice. Controls. Okay, I'm on tower frequency. Maps, trim, run up, seat belts. And we're ready to roll. Bolden Tower, Mooney 5687 Quebec, ready for takeoff, northbound, right turn.
Mooney 5687 Quebec, Bolden Tower, right turn, north approved, clear for takeoff, runway 22.
87 Quebec, roger. Well, here we go on our big Alaskan trip. Best weather we've had all day. Sun's trying to come out. And it's 10 minutes after 3. Here we're rolling. 50, 60, 70, 75, and 80. We'll rotate. Gear up. Fire back. This is 5687 Quebec on a left downwind for runway 27. Okay, here we are heading straight east. Better slow this sucker down. There we go. Hey, we got a landing horn. Good, works sometimes. And speed back to 120. Gear down. Gear down, locked. Extra prop. Seatbelt. Delaware traffic, Mooney 5687 Quebec on a left base for 27.
For touch and go on 25.
Mooney 5687 Quebec on a short final for 27. Guys, undercarriage down. green light, mixture, prop, seat belt, flaps. Going into Delaware. At the speed down, we're down to 90, and that's good. 99. Guy, if you hear me, this is Gavin, coming in. Okay, here's the Delaware Airport. We did get down. Boy, they got a lot of water up here. Lit up rain up.
5 pounds less than maximum. So now we're going to try to put all this stuff in here. They got their car right beside the runway here. It was raining about a half an hour ago, but now the rain quit and we're ready to go. So this is Delaware.
Yeah, I think it's about 30 miles from here is some buildups. We definitely would not want to continue on this course more than about 30 miles. But, I'm sorry, it's not 30, 50-mile range. I wouldn't want to continue on this course more than 20 miles. But we've only got 12 miles to go. So we're okay. Everything's working our way. No big towers in the way anymore. Green light, mixture, prop, seat belts. Okay, guys, undercarriage, down lock, green light, mixture, prop, seat belts. And a turn to the right. Okay, we got it. We just went right by that field the first time with all the rain. I think we've got a runway there. Sky Park traffic, Mooney 568 Slim Quebec on a long final, runway 3. We did go by it. With all of the rain, we were following the highway and missed the airport.
And as I stand here on the porch at the second level, you can see why we're still here. The light rain, drizzle, and fog gives you a ceiling of about 100 feet. Indefinite, obscured, light rain, drizzle, fog, visibility about 1/8 of a mile. So we can't get off the ground here. See the windsock, no wind. And it's not supposed to clear up until close to noon. So here we sit. We went out to Bob Evans and had breakfast. But this weather's on flight service, and guess what? They said it's going to be like this maybe all day. Just looking out there, visibility is not worth a nickel. Akron Canton is reporting, I think, 400 feet right now. There's a car coming down.
4115, contact Columbus approach 125.95. 2595, 4115. Not receiving your transponder yet. It could be because of your altitude and distance. I'll keep you advised when I do. And how far north of Mansfield are you?
23.5.
Roger, I'll keep you advised when I receive your transponder.
You said you do have it?
And Whiskey Kilo, did you copy that top report about 5,500?
Yeah, that'd be fine. We'd like to have 6 times if we can get her.
Roger.
Yeah, I'm on record.
Okay. Why? We can still see the rainbow. It's not as clear now. Turn around, take a quick shot of this cloud. We're coming right into this cloud here.
Moon 87 Quebec, contact Chicago Center 135.9er.
87 Quebec, Chicago 135.9er.
Southwest 419, level 70.
419, Chicago Center, roger, lower for you shortly.
Say it for again.
172, contact Chicago Center 135.1. Yeah, you just leave it on pause while you're there, but if you want to, you can put down record and you'll take a picture of the cloud as we come up to it.
Mike Bravo 6000.
482 Mike Bravo, Chicago Center, PRL 2 minutes, 2989er.
89er.
Let me take a look and I'll see if it looks like I'm used to it. Oops. Here comes a cloud. Yeah, that's okay. Just barely touches the cow. And it was 4546 Tango calling? Kind of pretty up here. Just like cotton candy.
5,000 Chicago Center, roger. Center Southwest 549, 25.3 in the descent, 240, good afternoon.
Southwest 549, Chicago Center, just going to maintain 17,000. Chicago, Peoria altimeter 29990.
990, 17,000, South 549.
Ski 7136, field 12 o'clock, 6 miles.
7136, we have the airport in sight, we'll cancel that one.
7136, cancellation received, squawk 1200, we'll talk to you. I just higher than he. There's a good breeze on the field too, and it'll throw it that way, I think.
Quebec, roger, that's Van Dusen Aviation, taxi to the ramp, located just to the left of the tower where the other light aircraft are parked.
Before from 84 Fox, expect further clearance at 0005. 00
Foxtrot. Do you plan on holding longer, or would you like to shoot the approach right away?
If we could shoot the approach right away, that'd be great. 8-4 Fox.
This shows the
4 from 84 Foxtrot, cleared for VR12 approach to the Fort Dodge Airport.
shows the clouds beneath us.
We're leaving 3,000.
We're level at 6. The top of the clouds
Roger,
is
cleared
about 5,000.
to approach Fort Dodge. Report leaving 3,000.
Solid undercast. Undercast looks like wool that we're on top of. But it's maybe 500 feet beneath us. We're up here at 6,000 even, and that's about 5,500. Those are the clouds. We're right at the top of the clouds. The tops are 6,000 and we're at 6,000. We've been in and out of them for the last hour. We're riding right now maybe 25 feet above the clouds. So it's an undercast for us. Just exactly, we're 6,000, that's 25 feet less than 6,000.
7-7, Roger, 1200 code, have a good day, we'll see you.
Kind of fun going in and out of them, though. Looks like cotton candy and you're just up there almost on top of it. Looks like a carpet. Kind of neat. Wouldn't be allowed to do something like this VFR. As neat as could be. Sun's still way up in the sky and it's 7 o'clock. Central Daylight Time. Where are we? Oh, we're in Bismarck, North Dakota. That's the airport just to the south of town. We're almost over the airport. Bismarck's a fairly big town, and that's the Missouri River out there. By the way, we just finally lost our Loran. Loran quit. Warning came on, and it died. It says, I don't have the fan, and it doesn't have any idea where it is either. See the tower down there? Tower's over on the left, that white building. Yeah, that's the tower at Bismarck, North Dakota, right there. And I'm looking at one of the runways.
Minneapolis Center, 133.55.
33.
133.55, 1586.
Bismarck, 333 to minus. I was sitting there almost asleep at the switch.
Foxtrot, Sierra Alpha Lima, line out approach squawk 0401.
They got
0401, Alpha
a
Lima.
lot of stuff there.
Minot departure, Navajo 35497 on from Minot, climbing to 55 Bismarck.
See the tower down there? Tower's on this side of the runway.
35497, line out approach squawk 0403.
There we go on the left base. Regina. Boy, that's a pretty town. Now we're on the southwest corner of Regina here. Turning left base, runway 12. And we're cleared to land.
Reach of Quebec Tower, cleared to land, runway 12, wind 150, 15 to 20, check gear down.
87 Quebec, roger. Gear down, lock. That's Air Force talk. Gear down, lock. 150, 15 to 20. Got some wind. Get a picture of all those pretty lights. Hey, those pretty, look like Christmas tree, doesn't it? Sure does. Wow. No mistaking that. Isn't that pretty? Sure is. We got it right in sight. Looks like Christmas. Mooney 5687 Quebec, clear of runway 12, and we'd like to taxi to Customs, please.
87 Quebec, Giant Ground, good morning. Turn right on Taxi Bravo, taxi for Customs.
Taxi Bravo, is that the one I'm approaching?
That's affirmative, and the Customs area is just in front of the light gray building at the far end of the terminal for you. There's 2 Cessnas parked there. You can park beside them.
Okay, thanks a lot. 2 Cessnas, that would be one stand. Taxiway Bravo.
Yeah.
Beautiful shots of the city.
7 Quebec, confirm you have the airport in sight to your right between your 2 and 3 o'clock position.
87 Quebec, I have the airport in sight and runway 34.
Okay. Turn finally your discretion. Number 2 following Cessna 150 traffic off your right wing a mile closer to the airport.
87 Quebec, roger. Boy, you get a beautiful shot of downtown Edmonton. Isn't that pretty?
Mike Golf Fox Tower, clear to land runway 34. Plan a long landing with a left turn on Delta taxi after that.
Mike Golf Foxtrot.
Pretty. Edmonton Football Stadium.
Municipal Tower, helicopter Golf Romeo uniform, Sierra.
Romeo uniform, Sierra Municipal Tower, lift off your discretion from the helipad. Proceed across runway 1230. I'll have further direction for you when you get north of it.
Uniform, Sierra, roger.
7 Quebec, Tower, clear to land runway 34. The wind's 280 at 10.
87 Quebec.
Golf Fox, turn left at Delta. Contact ground 12 on decimal 9, clear.
Golf Foxtrot.
Municipal Tower, Victor Tango Sierra, over Smith planned at 3.5 for landing. Victor Tango Sierra, Municipal Tower, cleared left base runway 34.
Left base 34, Victor Tango Sierra.
Uniform Sierra, are you familiar with the Yellowhead?
Radio. Dawson Creek Radio, Mooney 5687 Quebec. I'm just to the west of town, inbound landing Dawson Creek.
Mooney 5687 Quebec, Dawson Creek Radio, roger. Surface winds variable 310, 350 degrees.
It's not real big. My guess is this is the main highway, and that's what becomes the Alcan Highway right here. Not a whole lot there, but that's okay. Gas, undercarriage, down, locked, green light, mixture, prop, seatbelt. Oh, this is going to be nice. Pretty little airport. Dawson Creek, real nice. Isn't that cute? Dawson Creek, elevation 2145. Our Canadian flag billowing in the breeze. That's pretty. There. You can see the snow-capped tops of them even now, this far away. We're pretty far away from there. That's, 40 miles? Pretty far. Heard this going through some light rain showers right in here. Just a little here. Generally speaking, the weather's pretty good, really.
Quebec, do you read 37 Golf?
37 Golf, go ahead. You see the snow-capped mountains?
Yeah.
He said it'd be easy to...
Those are certainly beautiful mountains.
Yeah, we're 6,500 and they're way above us. But the snow caps and all. And looking at them right below the base of those clouds is interesting, isn't it? Just see all the mountains below the clouds there. Well, we're just following the highway here. It's real easy to do. There's only one big highway out there. There's the Alcan Highway just off to the right of our nose. You can see it for miles in front of you. But on each side of it, there's sure not much out there. No civilization at all.
Good God, Jim, what the hell are we doing in the mountains?
We're 118 miles east of Watson Lake. And that's 118 miles from nothing. The VORs have long since quit. The DMEs have long since quit. We're flying Loran direct right now. And we got 117 miles to Watson Lake. If you look over on the left, we got big mountains all the way along on the side.
Airport, which is right along the edge of the Alcan and the Laird River.
Okay, know where that is. Yeah, that's the real Rockies over there. And we're just to the north of that range. They're a lot higher than we are. They're up in the 10,000 foot elevation. We decided to come this way instead of go over there because...
Okay, we're recording a little bit.
All right, we're coming into Watson Lake. The city's just off to our left, but the airport's a beautiful little airport. It's on a peninsula, and we've been cleared into runway 26, which is straight ahead. We're going to have to slow down. We're coming in over some hills is the reason it's so bumpy.
I gotta turn it off.
Okay, we're back on the air here. Okay, what you see right in front of you is the Watson Lake Airport. Beautiful little lake. The airport is on a peninsula, and it's got 2 runways, and 3 of the approaches are over water. As you can see, we're coming in over water, and the other end's over water, and the left side of the other runway's in water. Kind of an unusual thing. Watson Lake Radio, Mooney 5687 Quebec is on a 2-mile final. You're down in lock.
87 Quebec, roger, wind 220 degrees 6.
87 Quebec, roger. Wind is 220 at 6, so no wind. Hey, this is neat. I like that. Watson Lake. We'll try to miss his paint. They just put nice fresh paint down, he told us. He didn't tell us to not land on it, but I think he wanted us not to land on it. So we'll see if we can land long and not tear up his nice new paint. This is Watson Lake. Gosh, we got the snow-capped mountains on the left. This is neat. We're just gradually coming in over the end of this lake. A little bit of a tower over on the left. Isn't that cute?
Looks like they hand-painted those lines.
Yeah. We'll just go over to the left of them and not bother his nice fresh paint. How about that? We'll miss his paint. Well, he gave you a generous...
Fuel's at the far east end on the right-hand side.
The Yukon Air Service. Hey, this is neat. See the big Canadian flag up there? Hey, that's pretty, isn't it? It sure is. There's the Canadian flag right straight ahead. You got it. There's the tower. He told us to go to the east end of the field for fuel and all that stuff. I like their tower. It's sort of a, reminds you of the north, doesn't it? It's, yeah. Watson Lake YT. YT's got to stand for Yukon Territory. There's Dan's plane right there. Braden hadn't showed up yet.
Oh, look at the bird.
Gore-Tex. T-E-X, like the big snake.
Like Tex-Mex?
Kind of like that, yeah. We drowned up Mexicans in this thing.
He wants his picture taken.
Nah, he doesn't want his picture taken.
No,
We want to know what you think, Jim. What do you think about this?
I'd like to be a big shot in the movies.
Okay.
See,
Okay.
All this time I thought you were.
I thought you were going to make a star out of me.
Well,
You know, we're going to the sign factory here in a minute.
Oh, the sign factory?
Yep, we have the
Okay.
corporation limit sign going up.
We got our windshield. My boy did this. He cleaned the windshield for me.
Oh.
He gonna shine my shoes.
Is that the guy that arrived with the yellow eyeballs?
Yeah, that's the guy here. We're gonna go over and is this the Wadsworth city limit sign you're putting up?
Yeah, that's the one the mayor gave us.
Okay. Hey, we're gonna do
We
that
really
next.
didn't steal it.
At your next shot, you'll see us installing the Wadsworth city limit sign here in. What did you make out with?
Wow.
How do I look?
You look great.
I'm nervous. I've never put up a corporation limit
Just
sign.
don't drop the sign.
I mean, like that.
You coming down in the grass?
No, that's another runway.
I thought you just made a turn.
Can't tell right off. Not through this lens.
That's not.
Yeah, I would say it's a Cessna, and it's probably
Why you sure? Where's Grandma at?
Down in the winter rental.
We're up at the control tower. There's the flag, and then here's the control tower right there.
Here we are.
Beautiful day.
What do we got?
There we are. Watson Lake, Yukon Territory. Here's the entrance to the Watson Lake Tower. Here's the tower right there. Pretty little thing.
People that fly together do what together?
And here's some of our group. There's Guy walking back to sit on the steps. And that's Jim and Cindy Riggs. Well, hello there. And what we have right there, in case you couldn't tell,
I'm a native.
There's Dan.
Hey, Cameron.
there's San Angelo, Texas. Oh, here we go. We're going to put a sign up here.
Where's this sign gonna go?
First, big help.
Well, this guy's going to help us get the sign up. Got to put a couple of new holes in it.
Real good. Down a bit on the
You look like a professional sign installer.
That is a metric hammer.
A metric hammer. Oh, shit. I never saw one. Work. These are brand new. Hey, I understand you just put these poles up yesterday. Is that right? Yes, sir. I knew you were coming.
All you watchers people have to stand over there then.
Where is Wadsworth? So I can tell them. Ohio. Ohio.
Just south of Cleveland.
Left.
Okay. Okay, let's go eat.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, thanks so much, William. Where? 4,000. I'm taking a picture of the back of Dan's jacket.
that's where we're bound, right?
No, I didn't expect that.
One more.
This is the picture in the hotel. We're in the dining room getting ready to eat lunch right now.
We're 50 miles west of Watson Lake, which puts us about 150 east of Whitehorse. And the Alcan Highway is down in this valley here. Of course, that white stuff is snow. The snow is quite a bit lower than we are. We're 6,500, and that snow is down there, 1,000 feet or so below us. We'll see if the backlight makes the difference. Got the backlight on right now? Yeah, okay. By listening to it, we'll see if that makes a difference. They're down, locked, ready to go. There's the whole town right beneath the airport. Is that something? That is. Okay, guys, undercarriage, down lock, green light, extra prop, seatbelt. Here we come. We're starting to line up on our final approach for a 1-3 right. There, you can probably see the airport by now. Very nice. Well, we're down.
November 87 Quebec Tower, taxi next right, contact now 21.91 off.
87 Quebec. Boy, some exciting looking airplanes over there. Yeah, I've noticed that.
You can either wait and let the DC-3 by you, or I'll hold the 3-3. Which, are you in a hurry?
I'll wait you.
Okay, wait for the DC-3. When he's by, you can taxi or proceed down Echo and across 18.
02, thank you.
Air north, isn't that something?
But it's kind of neat. It's way up above the town. The whole town's just below it on the riverbank, just adjacent to it. It only took an hour and 45 minutes to get from Watson Lake to Whitehorse, and we really are in the middle of the Yukon now.
Look at that tonight, or you go buy that?
This is for my girlfriend.
Hey, I can't get you all in, Kevin, so you turn it sideways. This is the only way to do it.
Yeah.
He's interesting.
Coats and shoes and all sorts of things. We've looked at blue fur coats that cost $3,500. See how you can do without that.
I like it. Okay, oh, this is beautiful. Here's Klondike Sal. There's the saloon entrance.
Over to the side.
Notice that? And you got the cloud reflection.
Here you can see the reflection of the mountains in this little lake here.
Did you get the dead tree or you get the telephone pole?
No wonder you got trouble, Guy. You had the lens cover on. It was focusing in on the lens cover.
And someone gets to live down here.
Yeah, this is pretty.
Oh, look at this. Can you believe this lake? It is just a water.
There's a picture of a man taking a picture.
This is a stand-up. I wonder who's focusing on who.
There's the Gray Line tour bus. It's going to come in here and let everybody take a picture.
Skagway, that's where it's going. Did you get the
Tour bus is going to Skagway.
Bullwinkle.
Oh, look.
I see, Bullwinkle, very good.
Everybody wondered what happened to Bullwinkle here.
Here's Bullwinkle, we found Bullwinkle. I wonder, what would one of those weigh?
I also see that grizzly.
They vary in weight.
This is probably a baby, isn't it?
I'm gonna, no, that's a long ways from being a baby.
Boy, these are beautiful. Look at the golden eagle. These are tundra wolves. They're kind of like a timber wolf, except they're further north, therefore they're white. But they're big.
Wolverine is big.
Yeah, that's as big as a big dog. Here, this one's called a stone sheep. Yeah, there's a wolverine. It's really pretty big. Ptarmigan. Beautiful white birds.
You don't want to see the lining, you want to see the fur, Daniel.
Yeah.
Ah,
You don't need to see how pretty you are.
that's right.
You just
So
say you're
drape
mine.
it over your shoulder here. So they'll think it's your beard.
Man, why don't you hold it out over there? I'd like you.
There you go.
Oh, there, that's
I already,
Oh, that's
I already
great.
feel like, whoopsie.
They're not a lot higher than we are. You know, down here it's warm though. And there goes the road. Those are way out there.
Oh, God, I'm in these boxes.
Thing I come along.
There's some big ones out there.
Dikes and boxes.
Yeah. This is a pretty place though. Got a beautiful lake and then the mountains. And of course all the tops of them have... Oh, hello guy.
Hi. I'm here to disturb the beauty.
I see. There's the water coming out of the gold mine. Goes underneath the road and
I wonder where that trash can is.
right into the lake.
Get the animals out of it.
Generally speaking, we're repairing the road. Dan's about ready to leap off his mountain here.
Oh, look at this. Hey, Bert, look here.
Huh?
Well, look here.
USA-Canada border.
Are we taking it for granted?
Yes, we are.
We are entering Skagway, Alaska.
We made it to the U.S. Customs.
Go to the porch camera.
Skagway.
Reveal your precious possessions. Zip back up and
Inspections. He did that because we asked him to. That's back. This is Skagway. We're at the old historical part of town. Real pretty though. The Golden North Hotel.
Did you catch that?
A Sayers office.
How many?
4 3/4 ounce.
Give you $50. 4 3/4. What would that be worth?
No.
How much would that?
$1,000, huh?
How much is that worth?
8,000.
8,000.
To the minor, but we're not the minor.
Oh, okay.
Wow. $8,000.
Did they find a nugget intact in that?
I'm not there. Yeah.
Ooh, more gold.
Did you want
24 karat.
On a boat and get close to the gold field, like 100 years ago. There's the Prospector's Sourdough Restaurant. How about that? Totem poles, Alaska's original drugstore. Big totem.
is Curios and another totem pole. Look at this when I go up on it. This is cute. There's the Skagway Post Office. The Klondike Gold Outfitters. Yeah.
Looks like an old church.
Probably is. There's a train over there, the White Pass train. Look at, he's sure famous in this town.
There goes the train.
Yes.
This is the Skagway Airport. As you see, it's got mountains at one end. They're pretty doggone high. But it's paved, it's nice. Plenty wide and plenty long. I don't know what it is, but it's plenty long.
Really?
This
It's only
is
3
the-
blocks from town.
This is the other end, so obviously you'll approach and depart from the end right here with the water.
Yeah, if you don't get off right here,
You're in trouble.
if you don't make it float out.
Yeah, you got a problem if you don't get moving.
You know,
too.
I got to
But
sneak. I
you got a
wonder
long
if they don't do that taxi down there and
Yeah, you
right
probably
into the
do.
water.
Then just a lot of running water after that. That's up there pretty high. And finally down at the very bottom again. Here we are at
As long as you're not bringing liquor.
Canadian
or fire.
customers going from Skagway back to Whitehorse.
Well, no, that's different.
Yeah.
We're not Canadians. As soon as we say we're American citizens, well, you saw what happened the other place.
Oh, yeah. Gee, it's a nice day. Temperature must be 75, maybe 80. 3:30 in the afternoon. I'm waiting for this Canadian customs guy to come back and beautiful green. There's a little bridge out there. See the little bridge out there?
Oh, does everybody want to take a ride up there tonight?
The water is flowing kind of fast.
Isn't that pretty?
It's a beautiful green color, almost blue. It's so green.
Yeah,
It's a pretty sight out there, isn't it? Put down telephoto. You can go all the way out and take that
oh, yeah,
bridge.
I saw that.
That's pretty. There's the boat we're going to go on. We're going to take a 2-hour boat cruise tonight. This is here. I think that's an otter. See how big? There's a guy up there in front of it. Look how big that thing is. One big seaplane. Oh, that's a pretty airplane right there. Nice and clean. This one here. There's another nice one.
Is my son Sheldon. We'll be running approximately 10 miles up from our dock. We have complimentary coffee once we get through the canyon. We run an open pilot house. You're free to join us at any time. You're welcome to wander through the boat. Anyone using the lower deck, we would ask that you turn and use the companionway as a ladder, grabbing both handrails firmly.
Gorge right now, which is about 75 feet wide.
The water level of the canyon.
Ordinarily it would be real fast, but because it's dammed up below here, the water is not moving real fast. Little swirls out there that are pretty rugged. It's real pretty. It's about 7:15 at night, and although it's not sunny, it's not because the sun is down. There's a few clouds, as you can see up in there. Right now, one of them is stopping the sun. Actually, the sun doesn't go down until about 11 o'clock at night, right now. Imagine that. It actually sets at 11 o'clock, and the sun comes back up at 2 o'clock. And today was hot. Today got up close to 80. pretty narrow where that bridge is. I think this is the narrowest point of the gorge coming up here, right below where the bridge is. Of course, that's why they put the bridge there. The water's getting pretty swift right now, and the boat's rocking quite a bit. Yeah, this is a narrow section right on here. You can hear the water. Yeah. Yeah, there's some people up on that bridge. Hello there. Hey, they're waving back. There we go. They're looking down saying, what are those people doing down there? Well, we're going right under the bridge right now.
City had quite a few buildings, including a hotel, saloon.
It's pretty. There's the terminal. Pretty day. You know, other than make sure you got it with you, of course.
See what people do, they'll get up there and they'll see you find a wall of rain. I wasn't planning on bringing them back. So then that guy scared me, and I could see a $200 bill staring me in the face, and I thought, oh shit, God, I screw up on this one. I don't blame you. So I went back to the,
Well, this is the Gold Rush Inn. We found out we have to leave because the weather's getting bad in Fairbanks. Well, we're having to get out of White Horse real quick like. It's only 10 o'clock in the morning, but we just found out that the weather in Fairbanks is starting to get bad, and pretty soon we can't even get into Alaska at all. And tomorrow, for sure, we couldn't even get out of White Horse. So what we're going to do is leave the Gold Rush Inn right now, run out to the airport, get rid of these cars, file our flight plan to Northway.
Well, we're in White Horse. We got the word that the weather is deteriorating, so we're all packed up.
It was because we went to flight service and they said the weather in Fairbanks is IFR and it's slowly working its way to the east, and if we didn't get out of here this morning we couldn't get to Northway, and we'd get stuck in White Horse for another couple of days. So that's the reason we got out bright and early. It's been now about 30 minutes since we left. We're finally coming up to the biggest mountains that we will see on the trip. The ones that are just ahead and off to the left. You can't see the top of the doggone thing, but it goes up to 15,000 feet. The closest ones here are not a whole lot shorter than that, but gee, Jim, what lake is that ahead? Well, just a minute. I think it's called Pine Lake. And that's a little place called Haynes Junction, and believe it or not, there's a little airport there. A little airstrip just to the end, at the end of the lake. Yeah, there it is. I can see the little airstrip in the same direction as the lake itself. I was going to say earlier when we were in the flight service, the guy said the weather got bad up around Northway yesterday, and some guy did land on the Alaska Highway and made it in all right. Then he took off and did something wrong. Anyway, bent his plane trying to take off the Alaskan Highway. You can handle it, Jim. You know, I think that's the highway going between those big mountains there. Even the highway is higher than we are right now. We're at 4.5. See, it's nice to see the little emergency airstrip like this Haynes Junction right in front of us. Well, tell us about it.
far back, it looked like we were going to have to go between these mountains right here.
Yeah.
But actually, that white is a wash, when in effect, we're actually going that way.
Yeah.
Which looks far more sane from the standpoint of altitude and proximity to very, very craggy, rocky.
That makes a lot more sense.
Good job, Jim.
Yeah, yeah. Good thing. There's the highway just going right along the side of the lake, all the way up. That'd be a pretty... Heading northwest, up the Alaska Highway.
What was this, the Kluane?
It's K-L-U-A-N-E.
Oh, okay.
Okay. This part of it would really be nice. See the highway right down there? A bunch of cars on there. I can count. There's a bunch.
Today we're flying IFF.
Follow highways.
Follow freeways. That would be IF8.
About where my finger is right now. And we're out over the water, just going over the water about like that. And if we would look off to the left, there's 18,000, 15,500. Big stuff. We're only flying at 4,500. Oh, there's snow on all of them. Everyone is snow-capped. Yo, Mooney 5687, Quebec.
November 5687, Quebec, weather, sir.
Mooney 5687 Quebec is directly over the field at Burwash. We estimate our time to Northway at 1 hour, 0 minutes.
Didn't say anything.
87 Quebec, the Burwash altimeter is 973, and the Northway altimeter 1 hour old 9072.
87 Quebec, roger. And these clouds up here look like the bases are at about 6,000, and I'd call that spattered.
87 Quebec, weather, thanks a lot.
Okay, we've got Northway in the distance there. Try a little backlight here.
Now that's the Northway Airport, and we will go through customs there. From here, it's only 200 miles to Fairbanks, and no more mountains to go over. So this will be a piece of cake. They've only got one runway, 22 and 4, same as Bolden. But they'll be waiting for us for customs when we get down there. And I already heard Dan and Don go in there. So we'll be coming around to make a right base for runway 4. I slowed it down so it's not as bumpy. It's smoother. Well, not a whole lot there. But we're on a right downwind for runway 4. We'll slow it up even more. There we go. Not much there, but light it's available.
There's some rain over there.
Yeah, there's rain just to the left. But boy, it's beautiful right here. Okay, now we're going to be making our turn to the right for our right base. Pump flaps all the way down. One last time, guys. Undercarriage down, lock, green light, Mr. Prop seatbelts. Okay, now we're on our right base.
Boy, look at that storm scope.
Yeah, we got a few dots on the storm scope. All right, you're going to see Northway Airport coming into view here real quick. Probably starting to pick it up now.
Boy, look at all the greenery on that threshold.
Yeah. Say some of the runway is not usable. We'll obviously pass that up. Oh, this is Northway, runway 4. Hey,
right on the glide slope.
It's a nice little airport. Well, we're in Northway, Alaska. Now we've got to find out where customs is.
Okay, well, they're right over there.
Yeah.
There's 37 Gulf.
Yeah, I think everybody's right over here. We'll just taxi up in front of U.S. Customs.
Pony 87 Quebec, I see you're clear of the runway. I'll go ahead and cancel your flight plan. Any chance you see a Cessna 7368 Echo on the ground there?
Just a moment, I'll check. 76 Echo.
68 Echo.
I'm looking.
68 Echo.
Well, we're head-to-head with one Cessna.
There's none here other than one parked right in front of Customs that I can't see the number on.
Roger, copy. There's no problem. I'm sure he'll call to cancel, or he wasn't on a flight plan. I just lost track of him. But Customs should be out to meet you in just a couple of minutes.
Okay, we'll stop.
Cindy, is that your comment?
Very good food here.
Yeah. Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that.
Very good pie.
If we go from here, don't look like we're
You want these?
But no, about that. You know, Northfield not only is the greatest damn place in the world.
Northway.
What did I say?
Northfield.
He thought it was Northfield is a nice place to run tractors.
He loves the Coliseum.
That's true. Well, anyway, the gasoline here is so cheap, $1 a gallon, and this pie, I can't hardly handle it. It is excellent. It's the finest pie. We have flown 4,000 miles just to come up here and get one of these pieces of pie, and then we got to get going because I want to be back tonight. I got to go to Northfield and race trip.
You see all the mountains and all the places, and they did get them. All the roads.
I am a camera. I saw everything.
Temperature feels like.
I don't know if we're going to make Fairbanks today or not. We're going to go on flight service right now and ask them what the weather between here and Fairbanks looks like. There might be a chance we could even get in there later today.
Here's North.
Department of Transportation, FAA, Northway. And I just heard thunder in the background.
You call that thunder, Kevin?
Well,
Oh, look at that sky. It's perfect.
3/4 of a mile, and with 20-knot winds at minus 52, I still cannot feel the end of my nose. It I've never experienced anything like that in my life.
Oh, yeah.
And,
where are you from, by the way?
oh, I grew up in Seattle.
Okay, well, you should know some cold weather there.
Oh, Seattle. Well, I guess the coldest temperatures I've ever seen before here in Alaska was, what, 15, 20 below there in eastern Washington. But like I said, words can't describe what it's like.
Does many people move around in that kind of weather?
It's funny. I drove down the road. It was about 50 below, and here were these two Indians drunk out of their gourds. Beechcraft 290 Delta, Roger. But yeah, these Indians didn't have any. They had no gloves, no hats or scarves. They were walking down the road just as drunk as could be. But I drove by and I, of course, stopped and picked them up, but they were incoherent, just walking. They probably would have died if I wouldn't have come by. Just amazing.
You might be interested to know that the Thing Northway is famous for. This is where they brought the P-39s during the war. And they ferried them over the Bering Sea to Russia. Here's another picture. Look at it. Sergeant something up there. There's a prop out there just outside the cafeteria of a P-39 that crashed and killed the pilot. Came in bad weather. But this is, look at all those P-39s. There's a good picture. See that red star on there? Look at that. A four-bladed prop. Four-bladed prop and a red star. That sucker's up in front of the gas pump. We're about ready to leave for Fairbanks. Fairbanks is 200 miles from here. Less than an hour and a half.
Well, we're on our way from Northway to Fairbanks. It's a little bumpy because the weather's not real good. This is a river I'm just looking at off my left wingtip. Got a lot of water in it. And if you look, just off our left wingtip, we're flying right at the base of the clouds. And some big mountains off to our left. Of course, they disappear up in the clouds. But we're going to stay below the clouds and follow the highway. It's getting bumpy. Oh, there's the Alaska Highway right in front of us. The surprising thing is how much traffic is on it. It's just got piles of cars on that sucker. The weather's really not as bad as it's bouncing around, seems like. It's just that it's hard to hold the camera steady with a few thermals like this. Above the clouds, it's just brilliant blue sky. Well, we've been gone out of Northway about 50 minutes now. We're coming into Delta Junction. And the weather is starting to go up right here. We're just going through a little rain shower. Maybe that'll wash the plane off a little bit. That's starting to quit. Off in the distance there is the Delta Junction Army Air Base. Probably helicopters and...
Of 10 knots, that's 10 knots, 200 feet above ground level on final.
87 Quebec, roger.
Section 6 Whiskey Yankee, now receiving your transponder, say your position and your heading.
That's Wainwright.
6 Whiskey Yankee broke up when you said your Fairbanks radio. Are you southwest of me?
Right now we're in
Whiskey Yankee's below my radar coverage. Report 10 miles from the airport.
Right now we're in the Fairbanks area. We're
7 Quebec, Fairbanks International is 12 o'clock, 8 miles.
87 Quebec, roger, looking.
Cessna 626 cleared to land runway 19 right. Long landing approved. 626.
Okay, gear down, locked, green light. Extra prop, seatbelt. 19 left. Well, there it is. They do have a helicopter, or not a helicopter, a float plane landing area in the middle. Okay, we're coming into Fairbanks International. And I've been assigned runway 19er left, and it's coming into sight right now. Runway 19. And look at all the float planes.
Mall 29 November, correction, Mall 298, contact ground off runway.
298, welcome.
Looking for Dan's plane.
Boy, this is the way I expected airports to be.
Big. Fairbanks approach control Cessna 037 Golf, over. Christ, he's on.
Cessna 037 Golf, Fairbanks Tower. Did you want to approach?
That is correct.
All right, approach is 118.1. Mooney 87 Quebec, contact ground 121.9.
87 Quebec, roger. Fairbanks ground, Mooney 87 Quebec is clear of runway 19 left. I'd like to go to the same place where the Cessna 6 November Juliet went.
Mooney 87 Quebec, roger. Make a right turn and proceed southbound on the ramp.
87 Quebec, thank you.
Mall 298, hold your position there, please.
Okay, welcome.
Mall 87 Quebec. You can park in transient parking, which is the first 3 rows in front of the tower, and 6 November Juliet is parked in the first row just ahead to your left. Park facing northbound, please.
Okay, I've got him. Thank you very much.
Great, continue straight ahead and make a left turn onto the ramp when you get past the row of aircraft.
Generate, pass row of aircraft, left turn.
Fairbanks ground, aircraft 3691 Tango with like a key strip 19 departure. And we have information Zulu.
Aircraft 3691 Tango, Fairbanks ground, taxi to ski strip 19er, say again, directional flight.
We'll remain in the pattern.
You know, I left the mic off. Let me just say it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon on Sunday, June the 18th. The weather's not nearly as bad as it looks. It's breaking up. Pretty nice day. Temperature's probably pretty close to 70. Pretty nice day. This is not what I expected. The weather up here is probably better than Ohio right now. Boy, this has turned out to be a beautiful day. You wouldn't believe it. 5 o'clock at night. The sun is clear up in the sky at 5 o'clock at night. Activity. I've never seen so many planes in my life. I think everybody in Fairbanks must own airplanes. Hello, Jim there. Jimbo, now that you're in Fairbanks, say something sharp.
I still say Northway sucks.
What? Hey, I want you to know it's 5 o'clock in Fairbanks, Alaska. The sun is way up in the sky. The sun will never go down. We might stay up all night. Matter of fact, we're going to go to the Malibu Saloon tonight. And
did you drink all the beer already?
Right here. Unload the beer guy.
Didn't let him look.
Hey, if the weather's good tomorrow, we're going to go up to Barrow, the northernmost point in the United States.
Fantastic.
If the weather's good. It wasn't too good coming into here, so that's
You told me it was good coming in here.
Well, you know.
Hey, I want to show you this. This is Sunday night. It is now 11:15. And look, it is light as can be. Sunday, June the 18th. So we're 3 days away from the longest day of the year. See, the sun is still up. Just watch. The sun's still up on these trees, reflecting on the trees. And it's 11:15 at night. Crazy. I understand that on the longest day of the year, which is next Wednesday, June the 21st, they have a softball game. Starts at midnight. It's obviously going to be plenty light. The truth is the sun doesn't go down until almost before 12, and it's back up about 1. So, you know, it just dips below the horizon and then right back up again. There you can see it over there. The sun's still up. Alaska in Fairbanks. This is real pretty. It's about 10 o'clock in the morning. This is Monday morning, June the 19th. And we're up here on the University of Alaska Fairbanks campus. It's supposed to be a high of 70 today. There's a totem pole they have up here.
Daddy?
Pretty big. Got a big satellite up on this building here. Well, we had to come back to the airport to turn the cars in. So we're standing in front of the terminal right now. This is one of the biggest airports here at Fairbanks that I've ever seen. There are literally hundreds of airplanes sitting on this field. Of course, up in Alaska, I understand there's one airplane for every 4 cars. There's my plane sitting there. This is Dan's plane, 6 November Juliet. My plane is 87 Quebec. And Willie's plane is over there, is 37 Golf. And that stuff sitting on the ground, he's going to have to buy a new battery, I think. He's in checking on it right now. So it's just a huge, huge airport. I mean, hundreds and hundreds of planes up here. It's almost like Oshkosh. Look at that. Just piles of planes. This is just on the east side. They got the same thing on the west side. And float planes in the middle. You know, float planes, there's the guy that just took off. There's lots of them. This particular float plane in the same row that we're parked, we met him over at Whitehorse. And then again at Northway, and now here he is in Fairbanks. Those people are from South. To get back into the United States out of Canada. It costs $25. It's good for a year. That's what it looks like. U.S. Customs Service. Processing fees. I don't know when I'll use it again, but there it is. It'll get me back into the United States. Thank Bill. About 8, I guess. Big thing. We're in the University of Alaska Fairbanks Museum here. American bald eagle. This guy with his favorite fish. That's the little one that he caught last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, caught that in the Chena River, didn't you?
It's a smolted fingerling.
Oh, hey, just what I needed.
They're bigger than any dog you've ever seen. That's all. You wouldn't want to run into them.
Now all you have is little flakes like in here. Little tiny flakes. But early in the game, there were gold nuggets that big out there. Oh, I'm still... At $400 an ounce, hey, we could just... From Columbus to South Dakota. And we went up through Regina, Saskatoon, Edmonds
Mason, from Edmonton, Dawson Creek, right there. And from there, that's British Columbia. And then we came on up here to Churchill, if I can find it. Churchill is, here's Watson Lake. We stopped in Watson Lake. And then came on up here to Churchill. We went down to Skagway in a car. And then we came from there up to Fairbanks. So we've come from here. 1890s amusement park. Yeah, lots of little shops, and they're all authentic buildings from about 100 years ago. And they've moved them all here just to preserve them. And they've got little shops in them now, little restaurants and such. Kind of nice. This is Fairbanks 100 years ago. Here.
Hi.
Hello, guy. You're on a pretty big...
I'm on a food steam shovel. The one we always imagined exists, but don't anymore.
Well, that one's a little old. You think you can handle that one?
Looks like this steam shovel stole the hat from the Tin Man.
Well, I think they got that one out of the Panama Canal. Around here. It's a... Oh, hey, look at that. As I stand here. This is how they used to run the gold ore through and get rid of all the dust, dirt and stuff. Will Rogers and Wiley Post crashed on their way from Fairbanks to Russia via Point Barrow. They just left Fairbanks and they crashed when they got up to Point Barrow on takeoff. And they were both killed there. Then they were going to take these crosses up the following year. And the weather was so bad they never made it. So they made the crosses. When he died, they found the crosses. Wiley Post died here August 15th, 1935. World's pioneer of power. And this one says Will Rogers. Died here August 15th, 1935. A man beloved by all.
Just fly in from
Indiana Jones came all the way up here to Fairbanks. Came up to rescue those whales, and heck, they're already gone. This is just my style, huh? Phyllis, how do you like this hat?
I think it's...
I thought you looked more like Clark Gable than Indiana Jones.
Oh, hey, here's the... Clark Gable here. Catch
I know it's right.
And this is the first place you can see the oil pipeline.
This is what they do if it interferes with the road.
I see. Yeah. Okay. All right, we've got pumping stations, buried road crossings. What's the moose doing up there?
Weighing up to 1,600 pounds, moose are the biggest members of the deer family.
Okay.
Bulls produce the world's largest antlers, among other things.
Then I see black bears.
Black bears actually range in color from black through several shades of brown to pale.
Yeah. Comes across there just east of the Brooks Range. Pump station 6, 7, and there's Fairbanks right there. We're right there just north of Fairbanks. And pump station 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then there's Valdez down there just east of Anchorage. So that's the 800 miles. And Fairbanks is a little south of High Point. That's the pipeline. Hey, Guy, hold that thing up.
I'm holding it.
Don't let that thing fall down. My Lord, that's 4 feet in diameter.
I found the sag spot.
Oh, okay. Did you plug the hole in there?
Yeah, I've got to go get help.
Okay. Hey, can you feel the oil going through there?
Yeah, I can.
My God. Well, I'll go get help. I'll be back tomorrow.
They got a big sign on the side of the pipeline here that says, "Don't climb on the pipeline." I can understand that. The Alaska Pipeline Company. That thing is 4 feet in diameter. Here they have these supports every 40 to 60 feet. I understand those are some sort of sensors on top. See, they just support the pipeline. And there it goes. But these supports are pretty frequent. And it just goes on into the distance. Well, I can see somebody from Chillicothe, Ohio, the Buckeye State's been here. You get graffiti everywhere you go. Say again?
The 450-mile marker.
That's what that is right there, huh?
Are you sure that's what that is? I am sure.
I'll bet that is. Yeah, we're 450 miles south of where it started at Prudhoe Bay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Now I get over by the pipe. Tell me if it's hot or not.
No. Hey, we're standing under this pipe.
Look, they had to put in a big patch.
Interesting thing is to see that this thing is literally floating. It's not bolted down or anything. Its own weight's the only thing holding it down here.
You sure?
And it actually moves left and right. It's got a smooth bearing surface, and we went up and looked at it, and the sucker moves a foot to the left and right. Well, that's interesting. I always thought that thing was just bolted down, but you couldn't do that. If you bolted it down, it would buckle.
Well, that's where the takes the
expansion.
Yeah, with the hot.
We came down about 50 feet, 150 feet, and the north end of the pipeline goes into the ground, as you can see. So this part of it is underground. So they put a fence around the pipeline just where it goes into the ground. The end of the pipe goes in the ground, that's the end of that thing. It's underground for at least a while. It's interesting. There's a bumper that you see right there, fiberglass bumper that's wrapped around the pipe. And the purpose of the bumper is in case it goes over and hits the vertical support, it'll stop it before the pipe hits it, which breaks and will have oil everywhere. But look at this one. It's bumped into the pipe, and it's made quite a indentation. Look at that. Quite an indentation in the bumper. Maybe we should call them up and tell them this thing's just about ready to crack. That's interesting. Here's the other side of this. Picnic.
Well, we're back in the air today. This is Tuesday, June the 20th, and we're on our way from Fairbanks to Circle Hot Springs. It's only he came along with us today.
Very nice ride.
Here's my co-pilot. Oh, Jesus, thanks. Oh, all I can take. Calm now starts to get bumpy. I got you. Hello, Cindy Riggs. How are you?
Very fine.
Very fine. I don't know if this will, I'm probably too close to you, but what the heck. Oh, that's better. Now I know I've got you. Cindy came along with us today.
Very nice ride.
Here's my co-pilot. Oh, Jesus, thanks. Oh, all I can take. Of the instrument panel here. You're probably far enough away that it'll focus on them real good, on autofocus. Now up here, we're so close to them it won't do it because the focus length on that thing is 4 feet. So you're about 4 feet away from the instrument panel, so it'll work real nice. You might look at the Loran over here where it's pumping out the Yukon airspace. That says there's a MOA right here. It's Yukon number 1. It says 5 miles to our left rear is the MOA. Yeah, well, he won't do very long. He'll be turning left.
Birch said she was in the hot springs last March, and it was like 10 below or 10 above or something.
Doggone, Jim, that's the end of the runway there.
Yeah, we came in a little hot, a little high. But we got a big long runway here.
But gee whiz, Jim, you handled it well.
Oh yes, we got down. God, we survived. Gravel runway I think we're going to be landing on during the entire trip.
You can shut her down.
This is great. I might add I got the mic in now. There we are. We are swimming in the pool now. Hello, Dan. Picture of a man taking a picture.
I got a picture of a man taking a picture. Look at it.
Oh, hey, that's great. Ooh, I got a better picture than you do.
Can we take a picture of you again right here? Hey, Pope.
Oh, she'd be delighted.
Penthouse Magazine or something.
There she goes. Very nice.
Yeah.
Hello. There you are. How's the water?
Oh,
really great. Hello, Jim Riggs. There's Guy. There's Don. Don't go under.
yeah, stay up there. If you come in, you'll be sorry. You'll freeze in this water.
Yeah, I'll betcha. Hey, you freeze out here.
Yes, it is. Sneak attack. Did you do your last? No, I wasn't going to sneak attack. We were in broad daylight. This is
Let's record.
Yes.
Okay. Hey.
Yep. Sit down. Don't you forget to get Phyllis now.
Yeah. You probably wondered what my red tooth glasses are.
Oh, yeah.
This is the Discovery 3. Pretty big boat. This is a 4-hour boat trip. We're all going to go on this boat. We go up the Chena River. Got a Discovery 2, a Discovery 1, and this is a Discovery 3. Hey, that's going to be nice.
And a fine ship.
Very fine airplane here. He's going to take off right alongside it. This is turbo, rather quiet for airplanes that size. And keep our eye on that. He'll lift off right alongside it there.
Little dry dock made out of floating surplus pipeline, not pipe. At the end of the hoses. Huge big things. 3-inch bore, 100 pounds of pressure, just blasted the earth down. And all that old rusty equipment cost a lot. It's all old mining equipment, but this was a real... Now we put baskets on, but of course, traditionally, we have a couple, one of them stocked with fish, but you'll be able to go right up to those. This log house, there's a lot of work in these. There's a mile of log. We're going to also take the opportunity to introduce you to one of Alaska's celebrity dog mushers. And her, the old-fashioned way, it's all hand-sanded, 4 coats of varnish, the inside looks just like the outside. This is just a work of art. So, you know, when you build with log, you can't just throw it all up at once. That log has a lot of life still in it, moisture and movement. So he would put up one, then let it sit in another one, and we'd watch it just sit half done over the winter, then he'd do more the next year. So to get it so even. Then he'd let it sit outside now, but they were born as pilots. They're on permafrost.
That permafrost, which we'll see better on the Tanana, starts just below the topsoil here, inches. It's permanently frozen ground. If you build on it, you want to leave it permanently frozen. If the heat from your home is too close and it thaws it, you'll get these big sags. Fly with their mother. Mother's around here and she teaches them to hunt. Great horned owl, because they have these little tufts up at the top of their head of feathers that look like horns. Sometimes they're farther inland because that's where the rabbits are, but they like to come out here too. There he goes. Rock into gravel, silt, dust, and that's what's being picked up by the ice water as it flows along. Some areas of the Tanana Valley ground up rock and change the terrain around here. And this Tanana is glacier water coming right off the range.
You're taking one of that.
And take a look at it. Look at the difference in color. Look at the television monitor. It's an extraordinary thing to see. It doesn't blend anymore in that. Every day is slightly different, but you never see it mixed. That Sunset fisherman does not even have to be here. He's catching fish. Now they've been sanded down nicely, washed out. They go right back to the spot that they had from. And how they do it, who knows? It's a remarkable story. About 36 to 48 hours around the clock, once to twice a week. And during that time, we all get to fish, subsistence and commercial. And fish wheels, gill nets, fishing poles, whatever you like. Take all you can. At 6 o'clock p.m. when they shut down the period, then we have to wait. If you're fishing at a non-legal time, fishing game will find you. Because they fly over these rivers in a little plane, and they'll be looking at monitors also. Shannon's got a camera trained on him for a close-up. Now this is Mary Shields.
We waved at her a while ago.
No.
Those are pretty good size dogs, though, right? Yeah, that's good.
Now we have a little bit of a breeze, folks. Let me explain what happens on a boat like this when it's windy. We only have 3 feet in the water and 40 feet above the water. We become a big sailboat. So anybody who's standing, be sure you're holding on to something or plant your feet firmly, because if we bump the bank a little bit hard with this wind.
You picked a nice morning to be out on the river. It's going to be one of our warmest days of the summer. It's the longest day of the year, so happy summer solstice to everybody. First day of summer. It's a pleasure to share dog sledding with you. I've lived in Alaska for 24 years, and what I love best about running the dogs is what I love best about living here is taking these dogs for a run in the wintertime. So a lot of power here. If they all start pulling, they can break that rope that's holding the sled to the stake. Sometimes dogs are a lot like children. You have to spell certain words you don't want them to hear you say out loud. The command to take off is H-I-K-E. So far, they haven't learned to spell on one step ahead of them. Turn to the right, I tell my lead dog to G. Turn to the left, I tell him to haw. I want to see it outside. You might be able to hear her calling. She talks to him the whole time on the trail by name, G, haw. Sometime on the trail. He has songs. Every dog in the team incorporates their name, and they hear that. And on the trail, when they're breaking a new path.
Here we're at the 3 big game animals that were hunted by the Athabascan. They were used for their food, clothing, shelters, tools, you name it. These animals were used for it. What I have over here are the caribou, fur side out and flesh side out. Right here is the bear hide, brown bear. We also have a black bear here in the interior, and on the end are the moose hides. Again, fur side out and flesh side out. Excuse me. These big game animals were generally hunted in the fall time, with the exception of the bear. They were hunted in the spring. The fish do start to come in the later summer. They eat the fish, but they hunted the caribou and the moose in the fall time because after they had grazed all summer, they were nice and fat. Carried a dried shoulder blade from a previous killed animal. When they came into an area, and it made the noise of a bull moose rutting his horns, therefore calling in another bull moose to fight for territorial rights or a cow moose to mate. Well, the hunters would be waiting for them with their weapons. They'd aim for the chest area and kill them. If they were wounded, they would always track them. They didn't let it go to waste. Once they killed the animal, they would gut him out. The women would move in to skin out the hydalia shells around the bodice here and on the shoulders of his, and then the glass beads. are decorating it.
Boy.
Simon is also wearing a beaver's trapper's hat. He can untie those flaps when it's cold and tie it under his chin to fur against his face to keep it warm. He just put on a pair of winter mittens made out of moose-skin beaver, but they could also be made all out of fur. They are attached to idiot strings made out of yarn or leather. Whenever you're traveling, you have on a lighter pair of gloves or mittens. When it's time to work, take them off and twist them behind your back. If you ever stop on the truck or tea break, they're your bun warmers. You get to sit on them.
Mark is a kid trying to talk him into coming in and play with him. I have a short talk that hopefully will answer some of your questions about the dogs. First of all, these dogs are, if you don't want to stand behind people, feel free to just come along the rope here. There's plenty of room. Mixed breed mutt. No poodles, no cocker spaniels, no German shepherds. It's not that mixed of a breed. Just the dogs that have been part of the North, pulling sleds for the last 80 to 100 years. I couldn't get in the front door of a dog show with these dogs. They don't have AKC papers. Luckily, I don't want to go to dog shows. I want to go down the trail, through the woods. These are the best working dogs I've ever had. I've raised these from puppies. I've been breeding this line of dogs about 20 years. What I'm looking for is a nice tall animal, long legs so they can break trail in the deep snow. Good tough pads on the bottom of their feet so they can run over 100 miles a day on a race and not have their feet wear out. If we come on a very rough stretch of ice, we put booties on the dogs, not to keep their feet warm, but to protect the bottom of their feet. As you can imagine, dogs don't particularly like them to wear them before the race, so they're used to them. First time you put a bootie on a dog, he holds that foot up in the air. He can't bear to step on it. I always begin by putting 4 booties on a dog, so he has no options. He has to walk around and learn that they're not going to hurt them. I need dogs that grow heavy winter coats. They're outside dogs. They're going to camp out at 40, 50, this year 60 below zero. The Huskies have a double coat, the stiff guard hairs, and this soft downy underfur. This is what does the insulating. As you can see, they're all in the process of shedding. Uproar is almost completely shed out, and Jay just started shedding a few days ago, so it takes about a month to get rid of all that winter fur. In the winter, they have little log cabin houses. We put some straw in so they can make a little nest. I don't want to get miles west of Fairbanks in the wintertime, and the only way we can get in and out to the cabin is with the dog team. They haul in the groceries, the dog food, the kerosene, and they make our...
I've seen a lot.
Just a second, please.
And he's up, yeah.
About 100 feet, huh?
Wow. Isn't that neat? Isn't that a short distance there?
Doesn't take much.
Neck over there. There he comes. Watch the tires. Ooh, look at that side flip. Isn't that neat? Big Tundra tires. Oh, neat. He's playing now. Oh, he's going to pick off a horse. Oh, gee. Terrific.
There's the North Pole. That's what it is. The North Pole. The North Pole was made by...
Well, they dropped it at the magnetic North Pole.
Dropped at the magnetic North Pole by Alaska Airlines in the early 19th. Later recovered by the...
Come on, Jim, I want to get a
Wait,
picture.
I want to get my picture.
Guy at the North Pole. Hello, guy.
Hi, Jeffrey.
Okay, there's the North Pole.
There is a North Pole.
Very
In a
good.
little bit, I'm going to be talking to Santa Claus, who is taking his summer rest. And I'm going to talk to him about all of the things you would like to have because you're such a good boy.
McDonald's. How's that for an advertisement? This is Santa Claus Land. Welcome to Santa Claus House, North Pole, Alaska. Oh, this is neat. And there's the biggest Santa Claus I've ever seen. It's as tall as those telephone poles. Now here's Santa Claus House, right here. We're going to go into Santa Claus House right now. Here's this big Santa Claus. That is a huge thing. That's the biggest Santa Claus I've ever seen. St. Nicholas. St. Nicholas Drive and Chips Boulevard. Right there beside Santa Claus. And here's a bunch of visitors to the North Pole. Here's some visitors to the North Pole. The North Pole. Welcome to Santa Claus House in North Pole, Alaska. There, just east of the Brooks Range, pump station 6, 7, and there's Fairbanks right there. We're right there just north of Fairbanks. And pump station 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then there's Valdez down there just east of Anchorage. So that's the 800 miles. And Fairbanks is a little south of High Point. That's the pipeline. Hey, guy, hold that thing up.
I'm holding it.
Don't let that thing fall down. My Lord, that's 4 feet in diameter.
I found the sag spot.
Oh, okay. Did you plug the hole in there?
Yeah, I've got to go get help.
Okay. Hey, can you feel the oil going through there?
Yeah, I can.
My God. Well, I'll go get help. I'll be back tomorrow.
Okay.
They got a big sign on the side of the pipeline here that says, "Don't climb on the pipeline." I can understand that. The Alaska Pipeline Company. That thing is 4 feet in diameter. Here they have these supports every 40 to 60 feet. I understand those are some sort of sensors on top. See, they just support the pipeline. And there it goes. But these supports are pretty frequent. And it just goes on into the distance. Well, I can see somebody from Chillicothe, Ohio, the Buckeye State's been here. You get graffiti everywhere you go. Say again?
The 450-mile marker.
That's what that is right there, huh?
Are you sure that's what that is? I am sure.
I'll bet that is. Yeah, we're 450 miles south of where it started at Prudhoe Bay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Now I get over by the pipe. Tell me if it's hot or not.
Yeah. Hey, we're standing under this pipe.
Look, they had to put in a big patch.
Interesting thing is to see that this thing is literally floating. It's not bolted down or anything. Its own weight's the only thing holding it down here.
You sure?
And it actually moves left and right. It's got a smooth bearing surface, and we went up and looked at it, and the sucker moves a foot to the left and right. Well, that's interesting. I always thought that thing was just bolted down, but you couldn't do that. If you bolted it down, it would buckle.
Well, that's where they take the
expansion.
Yeah, with the hot.
We came down about 50 feet, 150 feet, and the north end of the pipeline goes into the ground, as you can see. So this part of it is underground. So they put a fence around the pipeline just where it goes into the ground. The end of the pipe goes in the ground, that's the end of that thing. It's underground for at least a while. It's interesting. There's a bumper that you see right there, fiberglass bumper that's wrapped around the pipe. And the purpose of the bumper is in case it goes over and hits the vertical support, it'll stop it before the pipe hits it, which breaks and will have oil everywhere. But look at this one. It's bumped into the pipe, and it's made quite a indentation. Look at that. Quite an indentation in the bumper. Maybe we should call them up and tell them this thing's just about ready to crack. That's interesting. Here's the other side of this. Picnic.
Well, we're back in the air today. This is Tuesday, June the 20th, and we're on our way from Fairbanks to Circle Hot Springs. It's only
Very nice ride.
Here's my co-pilot. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, all I can take. Calm, now it starts to get bumpy. I got you. Hello, Cindy Riggs. How are you?
Very fine.
Very fine. I don't know if this will, I'm probably too close to you, but what the heck. Oh, that's better. Now I know I've got you. Cindy came along with us today.
Very nice ride.
Here's my co-pilot. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, all I can take. Of the instrument panel here. You're probably far enough away that it'll focus on them real good, on autofocus. Now up here, we're so close to them, it won't do it because the focus length on that thing is 4 feet. So you're about 4 feet away from the instrument panel, so it'll work real nice. You might look at the Loran over here where it's pumping out the Yukon airspace. That says there's a MOA right here. It's Yukon number 1. It says 5 miles to our left rear is the MOA.
He's almost...
Yeah, well, he won't do very long. He'll be turning left.
Birch said she was in the hot springs last March, and it was like 10 below or 10 above or something.
Hey there, 87 Quebec. I'm off the runway for you.
Okay. Back on short track.
Doggone, Jim, that's the end of the runway there.
Yeah, we came in a little hot. But we got a big long runway here.
But gee whiz, Jim, you handled it well.
Oh yes, we got down. God, we survived. Gravel runway I think we're going to be landing on during the entire trip.
You can shut her down.
This is great. I might add I got the mic in now. There we are. We are swimming in the pool now. Hello, Dan. Picture of a man taking a picture.
I got a picture of a man taking a picture. Look at it.
Oh, hey, that's great. Ooh, I got a better picture than you do.
We take a picture of you again right here. Hey, Pope.
Oh, she'd be delighted.
Penthouse magazine.
There she goes. Very nice.
Yeah.
Hello. There you are. How's the water?
Oh,
Really great. Hello, Jim Riggs. There's Guy. There's Don. Don't go under.
yeah, stay up there. If you come in, you'll be sorry. You'll freeze in this water.
Yeah, I'll betcha. Hey, you freeze out here.
Sneak attack. No, I wasn't going to sneak attack. We were in broad daylight. This is
Let's record.
Yes.
Okay.
Reagan got it. That was outstanding.
Hey!
Yep, sit down. Nobody took your big... Don't you forget to get Phyllis now.
Yeah. You probably wondered what the red juicy glasses are.
Oh, yeah.
This is the Discovery 3. Pretty big boat. This is a 4-hour boat trip. We're all going to go on this boat. We go up the Chena River. Got a Discovery 2, a Discovery 1, and this is the Discovery 3. Hey, that's going to be nice.
And a fine ship.
Very fine airplane here. He's going to take off right alongside it. This is a turbo, rather quiet for airplanes that size. And keep our eye on that. He'll lift off right alongside it there.
Little dry dock made out of floating surplus pipeline off the pipe. Cap fit at the end of the hoses. Huge big things. 3-inch, 400 pounds of pressure just blasted the earth down. And all that old rusty equipment cost a lot. It's all old mining equipment, but this was a real... But now it's a basket pump, but of course traditionally we have a couple, one of them stocked with fish, but you'll be able to go right up to those. This log house, there's a lot of work in these. There's a mile of log. We're going to also take the opportunity to introduce you to one of Alaska's celebrity dog mushers. And her the old-fashioned way. It's all hand sanded, 4 coats of varnish. The inside looks just like the outside. Isn't that just a work of art? So, you know, when you build with log, you can't just throw it all up at once. That log has a lot of life still in it, moisture and movement. So he would put up one, then let it sit in another one, and we'd watch it just sit half done over the winter, then he'd do more the next year. So to get it so even. Then he'd let it sit outside for now, but they were born as pilots. They're on permafrost. That permafrost, which we'll see better on the Tanana, starts just below the topsoil here, inches. It's permanently frozen ground. If you build on it, you want to leave it permanently frozen. If the heat from your home is too close and it thaws it, you'll get these big sags. Fly with their mother. Mother's around here and she teaches them to hunt. Great horned owl because they have these little tufts up at the top of their head of feathers that look like horns. Sometimes they're farther inland because that's where the rabbits are, but they like to come out here too. There he goes. Rock into gravel, silt, dust, and that's what's being picked up by the ice water as it flows along. Some areas of the Tanana Valley ground up rock and change the terrain around here. And this Tanana is glacier water coming right off the range.
You're taking one of that.
And take a look at it. Look at the difference in color. Look at the television monitor. It's an extraordinary thing to see. It doesn't blend any more than that. Every day is slightly different, but you never see it mixed. That Sunset fisherman does not even have to be here. He's catching fish. Now they've been sanded down nicely, washed out. They go right back to the spot that they had from. And how they do it, who knows? It's a remarkable story. It's about 36 to 48 hours around the clock, once to twice a week. And during that time, we all get to fish, subsistence and commercial. And fish wheels, gill nets, fishing poles, whatever you like. Take all you can. At 6 o'clock p.m. when they shut down the period, then we have to wait. And if you're fishing at a non-legal time, fishing game will find you. Because they fly over these rivers in a little plane, and they'll be looking at monitors also. Shannon's got a camera trained on him for a close-up. And this is Mary Shields.
We waved at her a while ago.
No.
Those are pretty good stuff. Yeah, that's good.
Now we have a little bit of a breeze, folks. Let me explain what happens on a boat like this when it's windy. We only have 3 feet in the water and 40 feet above the water. We become a big sailboat. So anybody who's standing, be sure you're holding on to something or plant your feet firmly, because if we bump the bank a little bit hard with this wind.
You picked a nice morning to be out on the river. It's going to be one of our warmest days of the summer. It's the longest day of the year, so happy summer solstice to everybody. First day of summer. It's a pleasure to share dog sledding with you. I've lived in Alaska for 24 years, and what I love best about running the dogs is what I love best about living here is taking these dogs for a run in the wintertime. So a lot of power here. If they all start pulling, they can break that rope that's holding the sled to the stake. Sometimes dogs are a lot like children. You have to spell certain words you don't want them to hear you say out loud. The command to take off is H-I-K-E. So far, they haven't learned to spell. I'm one step ahead of them. Turn to the right, I tell my lead dog to G. Turn to the left, I tell him to fall. I want the team outside. You might be able to hear her calling. She talks to him the whole time on the trail by name, G. Haas. On a trail. He has songs. Every dog in the team incorporates their name, and they hear that. And on the trail, when they're breaking a new path,
three big game animals that were hunted by the Athabascan. They were used for their food, clothing, shelters, tools, you name it. These animals were used for it. What I have over here are the caribou, fur side out and flesh side out. Right here is the bear hide, brown bear. We also have a black bear here in the interior. And on the end are the moose hides. Again, fur side out and flesh side out. Excuse me. These big game animals were generally hunted in the fall time, with the exception of the bear. They were hunted in the spring. The fish do start coming in the later summer. They eat the fish, but they hunted the caribou and the moose in the fall time because after they had grazed all summer, they were nice and fat. Carried a dried shoulder blade from a previous killed animal. When they came into an area, and it made the noise of a bull moose rutting his horns, therefore calling in another bull moose to fight for territorial rights or a cow moose to mate. Well, the hunters would be waiting for them with their weapons. They'd aim for the chest area and kill them. If they were wounded, they would always trap them. They didn't let it go to waste. Once they killed the animal, they would gut him out. The women would move in to skin out the hydalia shells around the bodice here and on the shoulders of his, and then the glass beads are decorating it. Simon is also wearing a beaver's trapper's hat. He can untie those flaps when it's cold and tie it under his chin to fur against his face to keep it warm. He just put on a pair of winter mittens made out of moose skin and beaver, but they could also be made all out of fur. They are attached to idiot strings made out of yarn or leather. Whenever you're traveling, you have on a lighter pair of gloves or mittens. When it's time to work, take them off and twist them behind your back. If you ever stop on the truck or tea break, they're your bun warmers. You get to sit on them.
Mark is a kid trying to talk them into coming in and play with them. I have a short talk that hopefully will answer some of your questions about the dogs. First of all, these dogs are, if you don't want to stand behind people, feel free to just come along the rope here. There's plenty of room. Breed mutt. No poodles, no cocker spaniels, no German shepherds. It's not that mixed of a breed. Just the dogs that have been part of the North, pulling sleds for the last 80 to 100 years. I couldn't get in the front door of a dog show with these dogs. They don't have AKC papers. Luckily, I don't want to go to dog shows. I want to go down the trail, through the woods. These are the best working dogs I've ever had. I've raised these from puppies. I've been breeding this line of dogs about 20 years. What I'm looking for is a nice tall animal, long legs so they can break trail in the deep snow. Good tough pads in the bottom of their feet so they can run over 100 miles a day on a race and not have their feet wear out. If we come on a very rough stretch of ice, we put booties on the dogs, not to keep their feet warm, but to protect the bottom of their feet. As you can imagine, dogs don't particularly like them to wear them before the race, so they're used to them. First time you put a bootie on a dog, he holds that foot up in the air. He can't bear to step on it. I always begin by putting 4 booties on a dog, so he has no options. He has to walk around and learn that they're not going to hurt them. I need dogs to grow a heavy winter coat. They're outside dogs. They're going to camp out at 40, 50, this year 60 below zero. The Huskies have a double coat, the stiff guard hairs, and this soft downy underfur. This is what does the insulating. As you can see, they're all in the process of shedding. Uproar is almost completely shed out, and Jay just started shedding a few days ago, so it takes about a month to get rid of all that winter fur. In the winter, they have little log cabin houses. We put some straw in so they can make a little nest. I don't want to get miles west of Fairbanks in the wintertime, and the only way we can get in and out to the cabin is with the dog team. They haul in the groceries, the dog food, the kerosene, and they make our...
I've seen a lot.
Just a second, please.
And he's up, yeah.
About 100 feet, huh?
Wow. Isn't that neat? Isn't that a short distance there?
Doesn't take much.
Neck over there.
There he comes.
Watch the tires. Ooh, look at that side flip. Isn't that neat? Big Tundra tires. Oh, neat.
Oh,
he's playing now. Oh,
He's going to pick off a horse.
Oh, gee. Terrific.
There's the North Pole.
That's what it is.
The North Pole. The North Pole was made by...
Well, they dropped it at the magnetic North
dropped
Pole.
at the magnetic North Pole by Alaska Airlines in the early 19th. Later recovered by the...
Come on, Jim, I want to get a
Wait,
picture.
I want to get my camera.
Guy at the North Pole. Hello, guy.
Hi, Jeffrey.
Okay, there's the North Pole.
There is a North Pole.
Very
In a
good.
little bit, I'm going to be talking to Santa Claus, who is taking his summer rest. And I'm going to talk to him about all of the things you would like to have because you're such a good boy.
McDonald's. How's that for an advertisement? This is Santa Claus Land. Welcome to Santa Claus House, North Pole, Alaska. Oh, this is neat. And there's the biggest Santa Claus I've ever seen. It's as tall as those telephone poles. Now here's Santa Claus House, right here. We're going to go into Santa Claus House right now. Here's this big Santa Claus. That is a huge thing. That's the biggest Santa Claus I've ever seen. There you are, St. Nicholas. St. Nicholas Drive and Chip Boulevard. Right there beside Santa Claus. And here's a bunch of visitors to the North Pole. Here's some visitors to the North Pole. The North Pole. Welcome to Santa Claus House in North Pole, Alaska. That's good. It's 5 o'clock in the afternoon. The sun's up here like it's noon. Hey, tonight is Midnight Madness. We're all going to go downtown at midnight and have a ball. Here's a Satopia parked right beside the guy's house. And he obviously takes off on this road right in front of us. And that is a narrow road, I'll tell you. The trees go up on both sides. Ooh, there's the... Is that a Super Cub, you think? It's got little floats on it. It's not a very big plane.
With the horizontal stabilizer.
What's that mean? There's another one. Yeah, that's an Aranca with the twin vertical stabilizers on it. He doesn't need much of a roll to get off. Boy, there's some big rocks in this place. This is not a home for a Mooney.
What I think is...
That's why I don't come into this place. You notice the guy we talked to, he keeps his Mooney at Fairbanks International. And he flies that little tiny Satopia from here to Fairbanks, 18 miles away.
Well, this is making Sky
Oh,
Park
hey, that would ruin your whole day. I'd hate to tell you what that'd do to a prop.
Hey, I want to first of all tell you, you guys quit.
That thing is big. Big rocks. A pretty little one. Wonder what that is. United States Post Office, Fairbanks College Branch, Fairbanks, Alaska. You notice how warm it is? Everybody's wearing summer clothes just like they are in Wednesday night supper. The whole group came here to eat dinner. By the way, it's 9 o'clock at night. The sun is way up in the sky. Tonight's the Midnight Madness in Fairbanks. So we'll be there at midnight.
I could handle it.
Hey, Rick, say something about this oil line here.
This oil line doesn't go anywhere near Northway. Northway's still stuck.
Where's the band? The longest day. Well, we'll wait till midnight and take another picture. Okay, how's this? This is the Furthest North Elks Club right here, the works. Say something.
Auka.
Auka. Is that the elk call there?
Get that symbol too, that's nice.
All right, the Farthest North Elks Lodge and the Fairbanks Elks Lodge, 1551 Emblem Club, 109. And here's a member from Ohio. Hello, guy.
It's almost the 11th hour.
Continue this interview. We just came out of Penny's. It's 11:30 at night, and let me show you the sun still up in the sky. Right there. The sun is still up in the sky. It's 11:30. And here's Penny's. We got a bunch of junk in there, T-shirts and a bunch of junk like that. Here, Don.
I display my wares here, but...
Here, Don. Oh, that's his purchases there. You notice we can take pictures real good at 11:30. We're going to walk around town a little bit and then take a picture at midnight in front of the clock. See that clock over there? It says 11:27, temperature is 72 degrees, 22 C. We'll come back here at midnight. This is one of the streets downtown. It's so late at night they've got all the lights on yellow here. Crazy. Here's the guy selling caricatures. Denali Park, that's where we're going tomorrow, 121 miles. Fort Yukon is where we were yesterday. That was 140. And Homer, we hope to go to Homer. That's 585 miles. If we can get there, we will. We might even go to Kodiak. We're over here by the Fairbanks Visitor Information Center. Convention and Visitors Bureau. There we go. We're at the Visitors Information Center, and it's approaching midnight. And here's a picture of the Chena River. The Chena River at almost midnight. Hey, at midnight, watch this.
Jet skis?
Hey, that's pretty neat. Skiing on the Chena River at midnight. I like that. Hey, they were really moving out.
Yes, they were.
Yeah, the guy in the front's got a jet ski. And
there were two jet skis and one surfboard.
Yeah. You can see the sun is still up. It's now 20 minutes till 12. I think this is one of the main streets downtown in Fairbanks here. Got a bunch of pretty flags.
There's the Great Land Hotel.
The Great Land Hotel. Yeah, there it is. I'm going to take a picture of the sunset at midnight. Oh, and I've got you at midnight, and the sun is behind that church. It's still up, but I just can't see it.
1 minute 2, Jim.
Well, I think 1 minute 2 is close. Northwest here. The sun is just barely on the horizon, but it's behind some buildings there. There it is, 12:01, 68 degrees and 12:01 in the morning. Here's another sign, the Mount McKinley Bank. It's 12:02, Hey, this one says it's 71 degrees.
We're off the river there.
22 degrees centigrade, 1203. And it's really pretty light. You do most anything down here. The baseball game started at 10 o'clock tonight, goes till 1.
Wrong direction.
Here it is, quarter after 12. Oh, it's quarter after 12. And we're getting, this is a bit unusual. You can see it's really is light and it's still pretty warm. 68 or 70, whichever one you want to believe. Rainbow at 12:30 at night. That's a little unusual, isn't it? It's a little different. I kind of like the sunset at 12:30 at night. We're heading up toward the university, going home. What a beautiful sunset. That's pretty.
Straight south on our way to Mount McKinley. We're only about a third of the way. Gosh, it's a beautiful day. And out ahead is the Tanana River. The Tanana River and Pena River was in Fairbanks, and it flows into the Tanana. The Tanana River flows into the Nanana River. We're looking at the Nanana River. And it goes right down to McKinley Park Airport, and that's where we'll be landing to take the bus to 47 miles south of Nanana VOR, and as you can see, we're into the mountains now. We're level 4,500, and they're on both sides of us. The really big mountains, of course, are out in front of us. And McKinley is off to our right a little bit to the southwest. But they're all big stuff, great big stuff. They're they go 12,000 and so on, and McKinley, which is southwest of here a ways.
That must be it, because it should be about 52 DME out of Nenana.
Okay, I just lost my DME, but I was 49 here before it quit.
Okay.
I think we could land to the east. There's not very much wind either way, said. How do I get this? There you go. Kenley Park Airport. I have to go around one more time to lose a little altitude here. We came through the pass at 4,500, and the airport is down to 1,700, so you got to spiral down and lose a little altitude before you get down to landing height. We're getting some good pictures of the mountains as we're spiraling down here. Coming up just to the south is Denali Airport itself. Now, we're not going there. That's straight ahead in the camera right now. I think we'll come around here one more time and go on in and land.
Yep, battery 3 is dead, and it's in your left pocket.
Okay. All right, we're coming around now, and we'll be landing to the northeast. Here we come. That's the little town up there. It's not much. All right, we've slowed this sucker down. Gear coming down. Gear down. Locked. Green light. Mixture prop. Seatbelt. Gas undercarriage, down lock, green light, mixture prop, seatbelts. coming in?
Kinley Park, this is Cessna 8037 Golf, descending to your traffic altitude and request landing on runway 34, over, following the Mooney, over.
We're going to have to slip this sucker in a little bit. A little unusual, but what the hell. He came in high. Got a lot of... We're just going to slip this sucker in there.
You got a lot of speed, Jim. Go around.
We're going to go around. We were too high. Pretty lakes. Much tailwind on that sucker.
Yeah, we were whistling.
Where we can park this thing.
There they are over there.
Yeah, but I don't know where we can park. Yeah, that's a road. How about right there? Back. Could we get in and slide it by between them?
Yeah, maybe.
You know, push it. I think we can do that.
Stronger now than when we came in. No wonder we were whistling down this thing going downwind. Here he comes. Of course, he'd stop in a big hurry coming in this way. You can see from that windsock that, wind's up about 15 knots. That's enough that if you try to do it downwind, it's an awful lot of wind. There's the sign again. Welcome to Denali National Park and Preserve. Hey, it is so windy, it's just kind of blowing me. There's some of the planes. There are quite a few planes parked here. I guess everybody doing what we're doing. Well, here's our planes all parked beside the runway. There's Dan's. It's the one Graydon's in. And here's my Mooney sitting there. And here's a little plane, and I don't know if you can see it. 100 tires. Great big thick thing. Big wide tires. Then if you look at this, that's interesting. That is a radio antenna, and it's to record moose and other animals that have a transmitter on a collar around their neck. So this guy is tracking bears and moose and that type of thing. Oh, we got rooms at the Crow's Nest. We got a van, and all 9 of us got in a van. We just came up here. Boy, you are in the middle of the mountains here. Hey, this looks like a nice place. Already I can see the Overlook Bar and Grill. There's the Overlook. I think we'll do all right here. Do all right here. There's a Michelob sign. Look at these tall mountains.
Could help that fellow bring up the...
That's up there.
Would you like my
This is on telephoto, and those things are pretty far away. It's windy up here, too. You can tell that from there. I had a heck of a time getting in. The guy told me to come in downwind. No way I'd have ever gotten in that way. Here's the office to the Crow's Nest. This is where we're going to stay. This is just a little office building. Here's all of our group. There's Guy. We're getting all of our junk out of the van. We're just going to be here one night, but gosh, this is going to be nice.
Good luck.
It's a little cool to be eating out today. We're out on the deck here. And here are all the cottages, one right after another. I'm looking out at some mountains that, I don't know, maybe they're 20 miles away. That's not McKinley, but it's up there. All the rest of them are up there pretty high, you know, in 12, 14, 15. That's up there, and it's this windy as can be. Okay, we're getting our luggage in here by Cindy's help, thank goodness. This is our little cabin right here.
Pretty mountains, oh, even at the train.
These are actually pretty big rooms here. We're in the little restaurant, and there's a seagull just right outside the window, just staring at me.
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah, he's listening to this.
We have a relay run.
Yeah, there he is. Hi there, buddy. The music in the background. The moose antlers. And there's Dan, having ordered lunch. Hello, Dan.
Hi there, Jim.
Well, we just wanted to say hello over there.
Good. You guys like to, and he slowed down, and that grizzly bear just right off the side of the road, went right into the weeds. And he was a smaller variety. Was not the ferocious big kind that you're used to. And it was a female because they had a little fluffy tail.
That's the bear, huh?
Yes, and this grizz.
I think I got news for you. Those are called rabbits.
No. This driver's from this area, and he told me that was a grizz.
Oh, I see. Okay.
They're very dangerous.
This is for lunch. He's going into runway 16 at McKinley Park. Here's our bus. We're going on the Gray Line Tour of Alaska tour of Mount McKinley. Here's our group getting off the van. We're meeting here at McKinley Chalet.
Hey, that's a good idea.
And we'll pick up our bus right here. Here's our group. There's a guy walking in there. God, you'd think we're up at the North Pole. It's fun. 2 days ago, we were above the Arctic Circle and the temperature was 85. Now we're down here and I'm freezing my...
Actually good.
That's the moose over there. He was ignoring us. Yeah, now I can tell it's a moose. See the big floppy ears?
Yeah, I know it is.
There you are.
Let's see that sucker run.
Yeah, it's pretty big. Just by the tree. Well, the photo lens sure helps.
Well, it's through because it weighs hundreds of thousands of tons. It just scours out a U-shaped valley. It's kind of like the grit on a piece of sandpaper. And it pulverizes the rock into what's called glacial silter rock flour. And for those of you on the left, you might look down off the bridge. You can see the clear stream on the right and the sediment stream on the left. The clear stream on the right is just a runoff. That's several thousand feet. You can tell by how far up the side that U-shape goes, how deep the ice was. And
They were floating in the stream.
Those are harlequins. Real beautifully colored birds. They've got white, kind of blue, orangish bottoms. And those are harlequins.
Here they're walking around. There's 1, 2, 3 on the right and 3 right next to them. And then over here are 2 more groups.
Yeah, I got it.
Well, at least we saw them. Okay.
Punch this button right here.
And the folks on the left with the...
What we're looking at is a mother grizzly bear and 3 cubs.
Mother bear for 3 cubs. That's the same escape winner they used the B-24.
Yeah.
Oh, look at her preening and stuff.
Something buzzing back. There they go. Mother grizzly bear and 3 little cubs. They're a lot closer than the other ones. Those are, what, a quarter mile away? Oh, a good quarter mile. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe further than that. But close enough that you can see them.
Yeah, this time of the year they're mostly feeding on vegetation, but they often pick up roots also.
There you go.
When they come out of their den in the grizzly bear. And again, it is a volcanic rock, and again, we did have volcanoes here about 30 to 80 million years ago, but they've all since eroded away, because they left a lot of rocks behind. This is some conglomerate rock up on the right side. And dead ahead of us, that other hillside that's got that vernal in different colors.
Oh, yeah. Wow, that's pretty.
Yeah, I'm going to have to pull up and over.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do.
When you're on the outside.
School children sure go to high-flying school. Certainly do. All of us. There you go.
Because you don't really give a shit either.
Well, at least this one's close enough you can see what the business end of it is.
See what it is.
I like getting where his head's at.
Some of those things, when they're about 2 miles down, you can't see a thing.
Boy, he's got a big rack. Look at
Yeah,
that.
that's a big sucker. He's down there. Well, I can tell he's a vegetarian. Huh. That's worthwhile. There he is. Oh, that's a good shot. Just sideways. Yeah, that guy's pretty big. Hey, Moose. You got a big rock? Yeah. Yeah, there he is. He's leaning down now.
They often stand in the riverbeds there.
I wonder why he's out there all by himself.
So they stand in the river.
This is as close as we get. We're still 20 miles from Mount McKinley. And we're not going to see it today, obviously. The reason I'm shaking is the wind's just blowing like hell. I'm trying real hard not to, but it's hard to do. See those trees now? It's slowed down. It's real pretty, but it's cool. See snow everywhere. There's snow. And windy. The combination of cool and windy makes it pretty tough.
You know you get on the bike.
Our bus is the one on the right, and there's a couple more. Everybody's standing here drinking hot chocolate, but it's just windy. We're up pretty high. Oops, here comes another bus behind me. Let me show you something you can do when you're on manual focus. Just bring that sucker again. We'll do that again.
That's right.
That's looking out pretty far on telephoto. There's some pretty ones. This is looking off to the south. That's pretty. I realize you didn't want to price this thing out.
Oh, I just wanted to take a picture of the line down 4th Avenue.
I see.
Red car.
Yeah.
Especially this time of the evening, they tend to fly along the cliffs because the ground has soaked up the warmth of the sun, and then at night as the air cools, those drafts blow up the mountains. And so it gives them some good thermals along the mountaintops. They're not flapping their wings much at all. Yeah, I went to a Park Service program last year, and a ranger said that he saw a golden eagle go from its perch and fly to a ridge a long ways away, and he saw with his binoculars it picked off his snowshoe hair. And then later he checked with his maps, figured out where he was and where the eagle was, and the ridge that the snowshoe hair was on, it was 2.5 miles away. They have extremely keen eyesight. But we don't have bald eagles here. They've been seen on occasion, but it's pretty rare because they feed mostly on fish.
guest awareness. Please note. Riley's Creek Trail, Horseshoe Lake Trail, depot area. Do not wander off. 2 bears spotted with a moose killing. 4 a.m. 6:23 till further notice. Thank you. You don't see that everywhere. Hey, maybe I read it this way. I didn't know. Well, anyway, I like that. This is on the front door of the little restaurant where we had breakfast. Everybody's getting back in the van. It's kind of cloudy. However, we called flight service in Anchorage, and they said the pass is clear. See, it's blue sky above there. Said the pass is clear. And once we hit about 50 or 60 miles south of here, it's fairly straight and level right on into Fairbanks, or into Anchorage, rather. So hopefully about a half an hour from now we'll be off and on our way to Anchorage.
That had the...
Is that a grizzly?
Oh, look at that little grizzly run across the road and into the bushes.
So we stopped. Kinley Park Airport. Can you hear the moose call?
You guys go ahead.
There's a...
We may be a half hour,
That funny sound, you get that sound by pushing your mic button 5 times, and that's to drive the moose and bear and so on off the runway, believe it or not. Well, it looks like he's heading north toward Fairbanks. We're going to be heading in the opposite direction.
Actually, it's better. You might as well take it off of there now.
We're getting a little precip.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt we'll get a little bit.
You think you're high until you look to the right or left of you.
Yeah. Yeah, those mountains really go up in the air.
Tower. Enter at left base, runway 33, report the downtown shoreline.
Back, Roger, well good.
Left base, runway 33. And report the shoreline.
Mooney 87 X-ray, did you copy?
Mooney 5687 for back. I did copy, runway 33, left base, and report the shoreline.
Mooney 87 Quebec, Roger, read back correct. Wind 290 at 6, altimeter 3023.
87 Quebec, and I am just crossing the shoreline.
Mooney 87 Quebec, Roger, continue on downwind, runway 33, clear to land.
87 Quebec, Roger.
Merrittfield, this is 73 Bravo, born out of Lakewood, and like to transit your airspace northeast bound. November 73 Bravo, transition through the Merrill segment approved, altimeter 3023. Traffic is a Mooney, high on the left downwind, runway 33.
I'm going to get scared out. Gear down, lock green light, Mr. Prop seatbelt. Okay.
Animal Cessna 20612 is running on 24.
Cessna 30612 Merrill Tower, runway 24, clear for takeoff.
612.
Good morning, Merrill Tower, Skymaster 3849 uniforms a mile southwest of Campbell with X-ray. Could I have a 2-4? Last aircraft transmitting tower, say again on another line. November 3849 uniforms, 1 west of Campbell at this time. November 3849 uniform, runway 24, report the Tudor bus burn. 49 uniform.
28-7 Quebec, short final, runway 33.
28-7 Quebec is cleared to land.
28-7 Quebec.
Tower 49 uniform bus barn.
But we'll need a place for all 3 of us to stay for about 3 days.
Okay. Here we are at Anchorage. All 3 planes made it. That's Jim. He's a little under the weather. He's recovering from his 46th birthday celebration, where he had at least 9 shooters. You can see his hat is downturned to protect him from the blazing sunlight, also covering up the dark circles under his eyes. There's Verge, Jim.
Come to see the dinks in your prop.
Well, here's Merrill Field in Anchorage. This is a nice place. This is sandwiched right in between Elmendorf Air Force Base and the Anchorage International Airport. Boy, airports are tight up here. Hey, this is the tower chief here at Merrill Field in Anchorage. He came down to see these crazy people. Here's my plane. Welcome to Merrill Field. Picture of a man taking a picture. Would you believe all of this stuff came out of those planes? And there's more left. Willie guarding the luggage. There's a Lake Buccaneer over there. I'm amazed. There's over 1,000 airplanes permanently based right here on this one little airport, Merrill Field. 1,000. Gosh, everywhere I look, nothing but solid airplanes. This is just one little ramp right here. One FBO. That's what you have when you have 1,000 planes in one little airport. There's another ramp. They're just all over here. The amazing thing is this little airport is sandwiched right in the middle between the Anchorage International and Elmendorf Air Force Base. It is crowded. South at about 15 to 20 knots. And we're still waiting for our cars here. This is the tower. The guy we were talking to when we first got in was the tower manager. And he said it's a good thing we came in today because it's supposed to be cloudy and rainy all day tomorrow. That's pretty typical here. We're still standing here at the tower waiting for our cars to get here. But aren't those mountains pretty? See, the clouds are down below the bay. Well, we're still sitting here waiting on our cars. And I'm just looking up at that flag. The Alaska state flag, if you notice, is the Big Dipper, and up in the upper right-hand corner is the North Star. But you see that Big Dipper flag? Right beside Elmendorf Air Force Base, and up to Palmer. And from Palmer, we're going to go over to Wasilla tonight. Here's the group going into the cemetery. Instead of gravestones, look what they... Something different, isn't it?
Sure is.
He's out of there all by himself. I wonder why.
As well as on the...
Little photos around, I don't know why they all had these little houses on
They're
their
spirit
grave.
houses.
Spirit houses.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all right. Good spirits.
Go over and stand next to that one over there so I can get that Alaska.
There are a bunch of them here, though.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder how many years these things last.
Yeah.
If they start to wear out, do they replace them?
That's when the spirit's wearing out. Yeah.
I see. Well,
You'd think there's a bunch of tourists here. Cameras
you'd
going.
never guess.
Look at this one.
You know, it used to be just people with cameras. Now everybody's got a video camera. Watch this.
This is probably one of the best pictures I've gotten all day.
There we go. The headstone. It's got the fence and the little house, and it's also got a headstone. 1907 to August 26, 1977. Maxim Alex, chief of Iqaluit. This guy in our little car, a little Ford Fiesta. Hello, guy. We're just driving down the highway from Anchorage to Palmer. Palmer is about 50 miles north of Anchorage. Gosh, it's pretty. The scenery's just beautiful. Compared to some of the stuff we went by this morning. Gosh, you see these just all along the highway. Oh, the Diderot headquarters. This is where the dog sled to Nome starts, right here. Diderot Trail, right there. Okay. Now, look at those. That's a caribou. Is a professional trapper. And that's a grizzly bear he got. I mean, that thing is huge. And this is what he's caught last winter, just a little bit of it. A few things that are left. But there's, all sorts of foxes, wolves. That's a wolf right there. That big long one is a wolf. Mountain lion. Well, as big as it is, that's understandable. Yeah, that looks like a mountain lion. A cougar. Came into camp with 3 bottles of cans of Budweiser, then hit him in the head with a gun.
Hey, I can't believe this.
I like that.
How old? That bear, that bear.
He's old, though.
That bear's really grown.
I imagine.
Yeah.
He's probably 12 or 14 years old.
12 or 14 years. Well, all right.
Now, Pete, I
Right off on the porch of the cabin.
Yeah.
Stupid bear. His wife just came in from the outhouse. And she had her head down. She was walking. She got on the porch and there was a stupid bear there. So he went in, got his gun. He come out and he cranked, put a cartridge in, and it was just standing there.
Louie, huh?
There's another bear.
What are you doing, that poor bear?
I thought I said weeds or something off on him. I didn't even really know.
Poor bear's trying to sleep it off.
Sawdust on him.
I think after 6 cans of Budweiser, he's trying to go to sleep.
1 can of Miller.
Shoot him. Because I couldn't get the snow.
We were on a snow machine while we were on it.
So I brought the ice off.
18 sled dogs.
Has it frozen yet, or is it still liquid there? What, the water?
Yeah.
No, it gets quite a bit of ice on it. This? It was probably 2 or 2:30 in the afternoon.
Boy, look at that, Bert. I'd like to see the sun at that time. Thought about it.
They don't eat nothing. They won't eat till... Oh my God, don't show them things.
What time of year was that?
Sometime this winter. No, that's how you mostly ride on your knees. That's what
Is that the otter?
that guy brought us some moose meat over from our neighbor there.
Oh.
He just dropped in with it.
Oh, now what?
40-mile air out of
Does he have skis on there?
No, this guy just had wheels.
My goodness. Is that an otter or what?
That's an otter.
That's an otter, okay.
That's the big single otter.
Well, that is a big one.
Yeah, it's got an 18.
I'd want a lot of like it.
Let the ice auger drill the hole for water.
High noon right there.
The sun goes down, supposedly goes through the entire spectrum of colors, one of which is...
What kind of duck?
That's those scooters.
Jesus, I'll tell you what's the matter. There's no battery.
Batteries in the car.
Well, honey,
Did you take a picture of this? Did you take a picture of this with this?
yesterday. Pretty flowers. This is early summer here, but it's still pretty doggone cold. Windy today, too, about 50. This is a pretty place, too.
Huskies, but
these are little sled dogs.
It's more of an art than a science, and mushers we've had mushers breeding whippets.
Is that right?
And greyhounds. And
Thinking about cold.
Well, sprint dog teams don't have to run the long distances and camp out like the Huskies do.
Look at those clouds. They're down in the valley way below us. It's a good thing we got in here yesterday morning, or we'd have never gotten here. Got low ceilings, a lot of fog, clouds down the valley. We would have never gotten there. You're right, I don't monitor that. It's got wheels that run on the track. There's a F-102, Delta Dagger, World War II. This is one of the originals. B-1 Buzz Bomb replica. Here's the Alaska Railroad. We're in the Transportation Museum here. They got a little of everything. Planes, trains, all sorts of cars.
And all that stuff.
Yeah, this is where all the railroad building in Alaska was. Yeah. Kind of interesting. In around 1900. They're all railroad cars. We're on the inside and they've got pictures and the type of equipment they use back Department of Transportation Troop Kitchen. And Troop Sleeper. I'll bet that was fun. We're in a little town called Whitney, where the Transportation Museum is. Hey, this is cute. It's called the Little Duke. Isn't that the smallest engine you've ever seen? Hey, this really is not an engine at all. Look at this. Running on roads, it ran on railroads, ran on the rails. It's pretty crummy, but it's starting, the sun's coming out in the southwest, so I think this weather's moving on out.
Am I on Candy County?
Yes, ma'am.
In Norway.
In the 1800s, the muskox became extinct in Alaska because of the whalers that were fishing off the Beaufort Sea. They like to eat their meat, so they got the Eskimo people to reassure them game, and they wiped out the whole herd. Then our government made a deal with Greenland, and they shipped over 34 animals to Nunivak Island. Nunivak was ideal because there were no predators there. The only predator of the muskox are wolves, and so they did really well. They'll transplant themselves across the ice in the wintertime to Bethel and Nelson Island. They were transplanted to the Seward Peninsula to Knoll in the Arctic Wildlife Refuge. Presently, there's 2,500 of them roaming around in Alaska. 25 of those are in Fairbanks at the University of Alaska Research Center there.
There's a muskox.
So this grass is really really good. They the female. Does he drool a lot?
I don't know.
Will you go feed us? You want to try? Go ahead, I want to get your picture.
There's Cindy feeding the muskox.
Anybody else? You can tell the boys from the girls. There's a female at home.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them. There's some little ones out there too.
Yeah, there's
The little ones there are the babies. They're pretty far away. And they put them there because the females don't want people around. They'll circle up and protect their little babies, but they're the little ones. There's 8 little ones here, born just a month ago. She said there's now 103 of them here all together. And that includes 8 tips of the horns off, just so they won't get in a fight and hurt each other. They still have the horn, but they cut the tips off. Wow, it's getting windy.
Is there a little paper bag up there?
We're just passing Merrill Field. Bunch of planes. Wilbur's flight operations.
Wilbur's flight operations where I wanted to go, and I just came.
Here we are.
B.
Downtown Anchorage.
Ooh, look at this building here on the left.
Yeah, isn't that unusual?
That's what we should take a picture of. Is that something?
Anchorage 5th Avenue.
Anchorage 5th Avenue. How about that?
Ooh, look at this building coming up here. This is a beauty. 55 degrees.
Okay. They like these little
Yeah,
flowers, those
one
purple
way
and yellow.
again this way.
It'll be the right way to it.
There's the Visitor Information Center.
Yeah, look at the roof on that.
See the Visitor Information Center over there.
I wonder where you're buying the tickets.
Yeah, is that where we get the tickets?
I don't know where you get the tickets. Look at
The
the
tickets,
girl.
you said
Look at the
visit there?
girl all dressed up. It says it's a box club.
She must work at the Visitor Information Center there. Anchorage, there we go. I guess they are pretty.
Oh no, that's Lobelia.
The flagpole has some of these on, or flagpole, every light pole. Here we are. Hello there. There we are. That's pretty. So right here, it's
Big old 185
Lake
turning
Hood.
3,000 RPM. Look at that.
It's the largest float plane base in the world. Tower is the international. Yeah, there's a lot of them over on the other side. You can see.
Probably.
Yeah, there are a lot on the other side.
Yeah, that's where most.
Probably in the world.
Yeah.
Look at the tires on some of these.
Got lots of float planes out there. I like those Tundra tires on that. That's cute. Ducks.
Okay, that is a Seabeed that's been converted called a Riviera.
My goodness.
It's raining.
Look at the plane taxiing down the road. We had to pull off the road to let this guy get by. Look at all the float planes, seaplanes, amphibs,
Seaplanes, everything.
piles of them. As you can see, it started to rain just a little bit.
Yeah, it is raining. It's the tower.
These are big float planes right here.
Is that the one that...
And if you don't believe it's windy, the flag is standing straight out. It's kind of cool, too. There are more float planes at this little airport than any other airport in the world. It's called Lake Hope. And it's right next to the regular Anchorage International Airport. They use the same tower. In fact, there's the tower. That's Anchorage International Tower. You can see the tail of a big 747 there. So we're right. He's coming right at me. 1,200 horsepower, he said. Hey, he's off already. Oh, that was pretty. That looked nice. Oh, that's a big one. Big plane.
He's got them all lined up to watch. Now, you duckies watch this, because we are going to learn takeoffs and landings today.
Yeah. Watch how the planes do it. There goes the
Look at it turn into the wind.
That's a Cessna 182 taking it right into the wind. I don't think it'll take him too long. There he's up on the top. See spray going everywhere.
Try to frame him. Try to get it as big as you can.
Comes.
Make him as big as you can.
This is a big thing.
Look at this boy break water now.
Man, spray going everywhere. He's off. Big old 747. They get lots of those in here. The funny thing is the little float plane pond is right next to the big Anchorage International Airport, right next to a 747. Okay, there's a Cessna 140 with Tundra tires on it. This one's, we're going to get this picture just for Guy.
Is that a moose horn on the side?
Cubs with big
Boy,
Tundra
are they
tires.
worth a plane in general.
Sure.
You control both of them.
It's like the guy we met in Northway. Yeah, this is pretty. We're just driving down the side. But, my Lord, there are hundreds of float planes there.
Look at Will. No, it's in,
Look at that fever.
And tonight we're going to go to the Follies and have supper there. I'd like for you to interview this young lady here. Oh, here. Oh, yes. We need to take a few pictures of this. Okay. Oh, this is good.
Do what you want to do, and I'll do what I want to do.
Okay. Hey, where are we right now? We need to record this.
Come on, Bert.
Hey, we're on candid camera here.
This might take hours.
This is the Follies Bergère, is that it?
That's all right, I got plenty of time.
Oh,
So
okay.
please open the door as soon as you're finished with your picture. Oh, okay.
All right.
in hell. Well, then I got to figuring who he was and wondering what he'd do. And I turned my head, and there watching him was the lady that's known as Lou. His eyes went rubbering around the room, and he seemed in kind of a daze, till at last the old piano fell in the way of his wandering gaze. The ragtime kid was having a drink, and there was no one else on the stool. So the stranger stumbles across the room and flops down there like a fool. In a buckskin shirt that was glazed with dirt, he sat, and I saw him sway. Then he clutched the keys with his talon hand. My God, that man could play. Were you ever out in the great alone, when the moon was awful clear, and the icy mountains hemmed you in with a silence you could almost hear? Only the howl of a timber wolf, and you camped there in the cold, a half-dead thing in a stark dead world, clean mad for the muck called gold. While high overhead, green, yellow, and red, the north lights swept in bars. Then you've a hunch what the music meant. Hunger, and night, and the stars. Then on a sudden the music changed, so soft, you scarce could hear, but you felt that your life had been looted clean of all that it once held dear, that someone had stolen the woman you loved, that her love was a devil's lie, that your guts were gone, and the best for you was to crawl away and die. It was the crowning cry of a heart's despair, and it thrilled you through and through. I guess I'll make it a spread me there.
I'm looking at a glacier right there. The blue color.
And there's one back in behind there.
Hey, it's this windier than hell. I'm getting blown over. There we are. You don't believe it's windy. Look at that. Oh, boy. It's windy as heck back there. I think the Kenai Peninsula is all mountains. But it is pretty. Then back to the glacier. That's on telephoto. Glacier. This is pretty. Here's our group. Be careful. The construction you see is to improve the salmon stocks by creating additional spawning and rearing habitats. Thank you. And here's the construction they're talking about. But this is the...
Told you they'd dig it out now and then.
Yeah. This is pretty.
What do you jump up and dump it? Well, they're digging holes.
Let me show you. This is the glacier right there. It's kind of a blue color, doesn't it?
Isn't it beautiful? I think I heard that something about algae made that color, but I can't remember.
Yeah. Sort of a deep blue color.
See anybody stuck up here? One of these days I would peel off and see Great Glacier right there.
No, Explorer.
Explorer Great Glacier?
Yeah, you are here. We're looking right into it.
Oh, all right.
Unless I'm very mistaken.
That's the first glacier we've gotten close to anyway. Real nice. Boy, it's pretty around here. Temperature's nice and warm. We're on our way to Homer next. Comes down to here. And this is where it's starting to break up. Boy, see how windy it is. That's why the standing straight out. Those are little icebergs that are broken off from the Portage Glacier. It's not real cold standing here, but it is windy. I'll bet that water's cold. This has to be. If you don't believe it's windy, look at those flags. This is the information center right here. Listen to them rattling up there. Temperature's probably about 45 or 50, so it's... The road to the right goes to Homer. That's where we're going. The road to the left goes to Seward. That's where we're going to be tonight. Boy, this is pretty though. We're right in the middle of the Kenai Peninsula now. A beautiful day with pretty blue sky. Oh gosh, this is pretty. Our group is parked on the highway. I think Graydon and Willie are going to go to Seward, not go to Homer. It's a long drive, but what the heck.
I took a regular.
This is pretty though.
This morning.
Okay.
Look at how much you keep your head on.
There's the two little baby moose over there.
Down to the water and just went back up.
And there's the big mother. Ooh, look at that.
Look at the babies.
That's got to be the mother moose. There's the two little babies over there to the right. Little baby moose. Of course, we're here in the National Wildlife Reserve, so they're protected out here. They're sitting there foraging on the bottom. We're on the Kenai Peninsula, and that's looking into the mainland. That's got to be, what, 100 miles?
Yeah, that's the mainland way over there, and that's where that volcano erupted a couple of years ago.
I don't know if that's 100 miles, but it just might be. Well, that's pretty. It's obviously on telephoto. It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and the temperature's back up to about 65, so it's pretty nice. Boy, there's some real mountains in here. And that's the mainland over on the other side.
That's a little outlook where you can get a better view.
This is on, I'll put it on telephoto. And back. And the little town of Homer is just down at the bottom here.
There's the Homer Spit.
Alaska Department of Highways.
Homer Spit.
Homer.
We're on the Kenai Peninsula.
Okay.
The Kenai Peninsula dueling camera battle.
The dueling. Homer, we're out on the spit, and this bald eagle is sitting on a post right beside the road. That guy is not more than, what, 30 or 40 feet away? I'm surprised it's sitting there with all these cars going by. It's just sitting there. You can see the cars going by. There's some cars and all that. Well, it's pretty, isn't it? That's beautiful. For the camera?
My long lens.
Just sitting there, looking around. A zoo is about as close as you ever get, and this one's not much further away. He just sits there all by himself, looking at the cars going by. That is surprising. Beautiful thing. Well, we're out on the Homer Spit, 2.5 miles out into the bay. This is a pretty place.
How about if we just get these cars welded together? Make a stretch limo out of it.
We stopped to take pictures of the eagle, and now we went to the end of the spit. Temperature's 55. I saw a sign. These are cute little stores on this side that line the end of the spit. Homer Ocean Charter, sourdough sea witch. You almost think this is a tourist trap, wouldn't you? We're right here at the end of the spit. Bunch of campers, bunch of people walking around. Middle of Sunday afternoon.
Here, you ought to take this camera. You know what? This is what the map was book had maps here.
Here's part of our group. Land planes there, there's nowhere to land. I like the little puffins.
Okay, I gotta go.
That's Homer Spit at the very end of the spit. Look at the boats. All these are fishing boats, I guess.
Twin Towers even.
Either commercial fishing or people that just come up for charter tours. My gosh, there are a lot of boats. Welcome Homer Boat Harbor. Oh, the wind's still pretty strong.
Okay, you're on.
Okay, we're here at the Homer Spit with our pictures being taken.
And is that Walter Cronkite beside you there?
I'm here. I'm just doing my thing. We're keeping her company.
Here's another case of dueling cameras.
Put the pencil.
Welcome Homer Boat Harbor. We're right in front of the main entrance to the boat dock. There must be 1,000 fishing boats here. This is one of the 2 largest fishing ports in the United States, here in Kodiak. So look at the boats. Boats everywhere. Isn't this great?
Yes, tide astern.
There's Guy. Say hello, Guy. I want you to see the lobby here. And then look above the lobby. Right there.
He ought to go in there.
Hey, I bet we could get a cold beer in there. Right at the base of the... There's the Salty Dog Saloon. We're not going in there. We just decided to stop and take pictures of this thing. Hey, this is neat. This is our group in the Salty Dog Saloon. My goodness, look at this thing. There's the ceiling. There's the ceiling.
Freezer didn't work anymore.
It is cold and windy out here, but they're cute as can be. do this first one. Ship Ahoy, ice cream, parlor, and deli. There's our group. People come up here and go charter fishing. And here's a...
I'm here still at Homer Smith, right on the end. We found a pumping sign. It's about 4:45 in the afternoon. Windy and cold. Hey, we should go get the rest of the group and come sit down here with us. See? Okay, it's automatic phone.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Okay, just hit the button for the RD.
Here's Homer. Homer, 8 o'clock at night. Homer to the junction that goes either to Anchorage on the left or Seward on the right. And here's the sign. Right there. We're going to Seward. Might be ours. Ooh, look at all the fishing boats. And here's a restaurant by the name of Ray. And obviously we came into the restaurant, which is a noisy place. Tomorrow we're still sitting here waiting to be served. But the sun's going down, but it's still up on top of the mountain. And I just want to show you what the sun looks like at 9:30 at night. Here in Seward, Alaska. Hey, it looked kind of nice. There's Guy and Cindy walking down there. Here we'll walk up there having dinner. And here's another one in there. Two big boats. Fishing boats, of course. Two of our tourist boats. Everybody's taking pictures. There's the other motel here. All the way along here, you see the very coal loading equipment. They ship a lot of coal out of Seward. We're getting fairly close now. I've got it on telephoto, but they're getting pretty close. I want to get close to these. There's one up there floating on his back, cracking something like they do. They put a rock on their stomach and they crack shells on it. There he is, just floating on his back. Gosh, there's a whole bunch of them. Barely easing. It doesn't seem to bother them. Whole group of them out there. We're pretty close. Look how close we are to that. Telephoto. We're real close. Doesn't seem to bother them at all. Yeah, I'm just lying on his back kicking. These little devils, maybe? Aren't they cute? I think they're cutest to me.
Honestly, God thinks they show out if you know you're watching.
Yeah.
They like showing.
I think they're showing off. They know we're not little fuckers, though. Look at that, just lying on his back there. That's cute. Oh, yeah. He's coming right at us. Another eagle sitting in a tree up there. Even on telephoto, we're feet away from it right now. It sees us, obviously, but it doesn't seem to worry about it. Of course, this is a National Wildlife Reserve, so all of the he hasn't moved, so you can't really tell, but I guess that's it. It's sort of brownish color, so you can't really distinguish it quite as well. I must say, that's the biggest one we've seen around here. Big time. just sitting there. Yeah, we're getting into the approaches. That really is the largest eagle we've seen up here. It's just sitting there. It's probably a young one. That's the reason the colors aren't as developed yet. There he goes. Well, they just skimmed the water. Up there he starts. Well, they just skimmed the water. Well, this is pretty territory right here. Gosh, this is pretty. We're just going down the coast right here. Another eagle sitting up there in the tree just while I was standing here. Hey, that's another big one. Gosh, there's eagles all over this place. They seem to be, of course we see them every day, I guess. Eagles up there maybe 50 feet above us. Right at the top of a big pine tree. Well, we're coming around the edge of here and all of a sudden we're exposed to the wind. It's a little chilly up here. Looking to the rear. This would be looking to the north. We're heading south. I'm looking back towards Seward. There's two more eagles. This is the first time I've seen two together. They're not very far away.
No, they're not as neat as those ones.
Yeah, but that's the first time we've seen two of them side by side like that. They're pretty. They got a nice spot up there. Look out over the whole lake. Got their own tree. I'll tell you how far away we are. They're nice. Sheep here. Right next to the water sheep. That's a little unusual. If you look real close, there's a little baby just to the left of the big sheep. There they are. Yeah, you got a good picture right there. Just turn around looking at us. There's a little one right by her hind leg there. Yeah, that's a pretty clear picture right there. So you can just see the rear of the little one, just the rear. There's the little one. Poor little kid. She's walking off. She knows he'll be around there, I bet. All of this film's on telephoto just so you can get it nice and safe. Let's see this little one, see what he does here. She walks away, and of course he's going to have to follow. Oh, he's slipping. We'll slowly get there, I guess. Ah, this is cute. Poor little sheep having a tough time getting up there. She does sort of wait for him. She's going on. See if she waits for him now. There he goes. There he goes. Come on. Oops, he slipped. Right where she did. I guess this is the way you learn. There he goes. Now he made it. Gosh, she gets anywhere she goes. I'll be darned. He has a hard time, but he always seems to catch up.
Glacier is the largest of some 30-odd glaciers that come down from the Harding Ice Field around its perimeter. The boundary for the Kenai Fjords National Park is between Callisto Head here and the Bear Glacier.
Well, there's our first glacier on this boat trip.
Bear Glacier is a medial moraine caused by two arms of the glacier coming together.
Black streak down there is dirt that's picked up by the glacier and comes on down. That isn't true. Black streak is where a puppet. Boy, that'd be a a big puffin that they go. Shows where we're going. We're starting up at the top there at Seward, coming almost straight down, and then going back up northwest to the glacier. We'll be there by noon. We're coming back to the southeast, get down to the south, and then back up on. And that whole trip is the reason it takes 8 hours. Plus seeing an awful lot of wildlife, birds. I'm glad we have a way to get inside when we want to. There it is, all black otherwise.
That orange beak.
How long is beak is? The thermometer up there shows that there's a little wind, but not a whole lot. So I'm asleep. Doesn't seem to worry about this boat at all. And right next to it, it's hard to tell, right there in the middle of the frame is the nest. And that's right in the middle of the greenery there. Just up there on the rock, pretty close to the water. Let's say they were sunning themselves, except the sun's not out. There's one of them moving. Yeah, he's looking at us now. I think the boat woke him up. There, you can see him real clear now. On telephoto, it looks like we're right next to him, but we're about 100 yards away. Yeah, he's looking at it. Yeah, there's some kind of a gull. There they go.
Why didn't you get a picture of one?
There you go. There we are. Just up there. There's birds everywhere. Gulls. He said a couple of eagles around here. Hear them. Hear them calling. Puffing on the rocks. Bunch of birds. See how? Or they must have 50 different kind of gulls there. All the people lining the boat to look at either a porpoise or a whale, but they haven't sighted him. I'm right up at the very front of the boat now, looking to the rear. Lots of cameras, plus you're moving through the water. Then it gets pretty chilly. But this sitting here, it's not bad. It's probably 55. Well, we're whale chasing now. We've seen it come up about 3 times. By the time I get my camera focused, he dives back down. But it's right in this area. While we're waiting for the whale, I'll show you a picture of this little island. This little island has a hole right in the middle of it. A cave. So they jump in and out. There it is. Over the side, up over there. Yeah, he takes them real good. Here's a little puffin. That's the closest I've gotten to him. There he goes. There he goes. Coming up to 3 caves. There's 1 and 2 and 3. And this one you can see clear through the rock. See right there? There, we're looking right through there.
I wish I had brought my camera up here.
There's another one right there.
With the snow-capped mountain through there?
Yeah. Isn't that pretty? Oh, that's pretty.
I don't know where he is.
There we are. Hey, we're getting the mountain right through the opening there.
Absolutely.
Hey, that'll make a real picture. Oh, that's pretty.
Mine's back in there.
That's pretty right there.
I didn't, most of the stuff I can't
That's some beautiful scenery here. These are really high. Go way up. Now you can see those 3 holes in the rock there, and see how big it is. And you can see the mountains on the other side of it. That's pretty. The interesting parts to see the mountains through the opening. That's just right there. The place is about a mile away, so we're pretty far There's several of them right in this area, right in this whole bay. There's an iceberg. Glacier rock. Well, why don't you come this way? Whoa, look, there are icebergs out there. Very small. See how nice and blue it is? That's nice and gradually working. There, that's the front of the iceberg, the leading edge. There's Dan taking pictures. There's Jim and there's Guy. It's really not all that cold, but it's windy. Here's the iceberg. This is the Whole Gate Glacier coming up here. The Whole Gate Glacier. This is the one we came into the little bay. It's still a ways off, but you can begin to see it. Some must have broken off right there. This big one. This is the biggest one we've seen. This is the one we're coming up here to get closer to. There he is, and that's way up above us. We're getting pretty close. I thought for ourselves just broken off. It's a little different glacier, just to the left of the main one. There's the deep blue color. The interior glaciers are that way. Clouds probably. I'll try to find out why. We're getting pretty close now. I guess we're a quarter mile away. Let me zoom up there for you. That's sort of a tunnel right in the middle of it. And that's the side where it joins the rock. And that's just dirt that's been carried along with it. There's a dirty part. A bunch of it just fell down. Nice new icebergs.
50 feet high. Now this glacier has been in this approximate position for the last 20 years that we know of. It comes forward 200 or 300 yards, back 200 or 300 yards, changes quite rapidly. That cavern wasn't there last week. This sort of brand new big river coming out of the cavern. All glaciers do have a river coming out from under them. It's meltwater, rainwater, a combination of everything. The furthest forward this glacier has been is over there to the right where you see the old ice. That was last summer. It's come forward on that side maybe 150 yards since May 13th when we started this.
Around here are bigger and fresher. These are the ones that have just fallen off. Some of these are 20, 30 feet long. Like there's a pretty big one, a couple of them. There's another one right behind it. There's a really big one over there. Fell off. And there's another one. That looks like that's about ready to fall off. Of course, might not be anything that falls off while we're here, but you can see some of it's getting closer. And you can see the water really is rather swift in there. That's the river coming out of the glacier.
Okay.
Where are we at?
Hey, I'm on Telfruto.
Oh, first the river.
Okay, now you're going.
They're going to explore Miami Beach next week.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's cold up there, but it's not warm.
Cold?
No.
How come my hands are frozen?
I don't know. The guy here says he's cold, but I'm not cold. I'm just frozen too damn cold to be cold.
Don't turn your back on a running camera, guys.
What?
Shouldn't turn your back on a camera.
While we were talking, that one just fell off. So some of it's falling off. They make a big noise when they fall off. Of course, the whole top of it's dirty just from dust that blows around. But it's real dirty up at the top. Here's one of the icebergs that floated up. Oh, hey, look at that. A whole bunch of stuff just came down. Right there at the side. Came right out of there. A bunch of little ones, but nothing really big. See, I've turned around and a huge one fell down.
Isn't that imagine if a small one is there now. Of course, it's
Right there. A real big one just fell down. As soon as I turned my back, it fell down. There it is. Here we got another boat out there. That thing's about 6 or 8 feet above the water, and I hear about 3 or 4 tons going in there. It's back in that little cavern right in front. Those are big seagulls.
that rock right there.
Left here and see the
It's the seal.
hundreds of black lilies.
Big seal. I mean, that thing is huge. That is one big seal.
Isn't it though?
There he goes. Oh, he doesn't like us down here.
He's moving, that's great.
Look at that.
Oh, I got that. So Jennifer, when he was moving.
There he goes. He's going to do something. That is a huge seal. There he goes. He's climbing up there. Oh, great. There he goes. Gosh, he's big.
Isn't he though? Can you imagine if he makes a plunge in the water from here?
Yeah, here's the other tour boat.
It to be about 2,000 pounds. The bulls migrate to Oregon and California during the winter. The female and young stay here year-round.
My goodness. A whole bunch of them. They call that a herd? Wow.
Some more. What's in the water? Did you put it in the water?
There he is. Yeah. There, he's just getting out now. They're just all around here. Big one. That is a big one. Boy, he got right around where you can see him.
Yeah.
Very good. Hey, that was great. He turned around. You know, I think he does that so he can keep an eye on you. He wants to tell what we're doing. It's way up there. How in the world did he get up that high? And he really is up high. I don't know how.
Look at that one.
There's one.
Look at that bird in the water.
I'm surprised they can even get up there.
Yeah.
There he is.
Doesn't look like a dog.
To go out into the North Pacific, they spend the winter out there. They're a pelagic bird. They only come in.
Puffins. There's some puffins. They're so far away. The trouble is if you get close, they'll fly away.
This is grotto
or seals
up on this island. Some of them.
There's 2 puffins right there. They're pretty far away, but if you get close, they'll fly away. There's several of them. There's probably at least 3 of them up there. Notice the gulls are about twice as big as the puffins there. They're cute though. I like the puffins. They're all by themselves. There's the puffins. Oh no, there goes my third battery. That's the puffins. There's the puffins. That's a whole bunch of them. That's about as good as I can get right there. There's a bunch of them. This is the rookery for The boat's rolling quite a bit here.
Got him.
That's the biggest bunch of still I've seen yet. There we go. Now I've got a place to keep still here. They fly away and come back so fast you can hardly see them. It's when they're sitting still like that that you can finally see them. Come and go so fast. There's one up there. Oh, at least we're finally getting close to some without them flying away. They are cute though. They're fast when they fly. Fly about 2 inches off the water just faster now. Now when they take off, they head right straight down and pick up speed and then just stay right on the water. And that's to get away from the eagles, I think. The eagles would too. Yeah, no, I guess the eagles like buffing better than we do. They're all by themselves, just sitting there. The fighter jet of the north sitting there just watching. There's two. We're pretty close to those two. That's about as close as I've gotten. The two of them right there. The Kitaway boat. He said these birds just come here to raise their young and then they stay out over the ocean their entire life. Lay their eggs, raise their young, then they take off and don't come back. Look at the birds.
Flying overhead here are puppets. There are a few birds.
There's just birds everywhere up there. Thousands of them. Every little crack and cranny, they get up in there. Our old friends there. Just lying there taking it easy. We just cover the entire side. Thousands of them.
There are two birds on this wall above the back-legged getaway right ahead of the vessel.
Some babies right there. Real dark. I'll get a little grass and put it up in the side of that rock for a nest. I don't know how they get it there. The birds inside that cavern. Wow, look at that. Hundreds of them inside that cavern. They're protected, so that's a good spot. Crowd together so tight they hardly move.
Just to the left of that section.
birds all around here. Thousands. Thousands of birds. Went up there are just born a couple of weeks ago. There's one right there. There's about a dozen altogether. They were born right up here about 2 weeks ago. Look at that. Look at that. Wow, look at that. I'm getting all of that. Hey, they're all going in there, all in one great big bunch. Isn't that something? They all took off at one time. That little tiny one there is a little baby kit. 2 weeks old. You can see the big ones up there beside it, but that little tiny one's just born. Another
This is what you know.
That one must be the Lord Master, I guess. Well, it's a noisy bunch out there. I say, it's just piles of them.
Pretty eagle.
There's the eagle right there. There's another. The bald eagle right there. There's the seal. There's the bald eagle.
I've sure heard so much complaining in all my life.
You can see some of the little ones there. There's a little one right in the middle. Well, I complain. My goodness. Splash. Here comes one getting out. Those are the ones that jumped in the water a while ago. The smaller ones are the females. There's that bald eagle just sitting there surveying the whole thing. He's just right above this big seal. My goodness. This is great. This is great. Boy, they're noisy. Listen now. You just go straight up. There's the eagle. There, he's flapping his wings right now. Oh, isn't that pretty? Right there. Looking off to the left. Oh, the eagle climbed up there. There he goes. He's just sitting there now.
Look at this one.
It's 5:30 at night, and our group is walking back from the boat.
We're going for a Michelob.
And we're going to go for a quick Michelob Light. It's the Snowbird. There. Avoid a citation.
Every camera you've got, focus it on that.
This is a neat little place. I like this. Seward, Alaska. It's not very big, but it's nice. I got a patch of that. There's a picture of a puffin. They are pretty. I like those puffins. Here's a couple more. You can see why they call it a tufted puffin. Right there at the back of the head is a little tuft. Look at that. Wow. That looks great. United States Post Office, Seward, Alaska. Or not, they got a Chinese restaurant in the food. And we're here at Merrill Field again. It's a beautiful day. Nice sunny blue sky day. And we're on our way to Glen Allen. It's about an hour flight through the pass, in some pretty big mountains. And so land in Glen Allen, then we've got a van to take all 9 of us to Valdez. Well, we'll be on.
Roger, traffic.
Joe Mike to 1200.
Hey, Joe Mike, are you traffic?
Oh, that might be it, huh?
1 mile northbound.
Think that's McKinley?
Contact.
Yeah, it could be. They said the visibility was 90 miles.
Another one at 1 o'clock.
And I don't think McKinley's 90 miles from here. That's probably it.
Looking good, eh?
Mount McKinley over there. What chain did you put it on? Let me try that, because Gulf of Alaska is not working.
We're just out of Anchorage and heading for Glen Allen.
Yeah, we're at 5,500, and you can see we're a little bit below the top of some of those peaks, but gosh, it's a beautiful day. It's 11:30 in the morning. The sky is blue, and just scattered clouds above the top of the mountains. Just a perfect day for this. We're following this valley all the way to Glen Allen, and that's the right way to do it, because then you're below the peaks and that type of thing. A safer way, certainly. But gosh, the scenery is just beautiful. All the way around, even on the left on the horizon. And that would be looking north out the window and northwest to the left rear. That's where the Alaskan Range is, and Mount McKinley, which we think we saw departing Anchorage. That's funny, see? That's one reason it takes so long. The other thing, of course, it's gradually losing snow all the time. By the time you get down here, there's nothing but long, following the highway.
Let me know when you get to Tunisia Pass.
Okay.
That's the high point of the whole trip, and when that's over with, you're going open into flat land.
Well, we're just about there, I think. On the left side of us is a hill about 1,000 feet higher than we are, with some real brown, orange, black, real interesting colors to it. Is that it?
I don't know. Eureka Airport's when you're going to be out of this.
Okay.
Oh, it's opening up right now, Jim. That's what I thought. Scotty and I had to turn around at Eureka.
Yeah, well, we're out into the open now.
Have up there, Jim.
I think that's Mount Sanford, and on the map it says that's 13,000 feet, and you can't see the top of it because the base of the clouds is covering the top. But boy, it's big, and there are several mountains up in there that are in the 13 to 15 range. The one off to the right now is a little higher. You can just barely see. Off to the right of Mount Sanford is another one, which is higher by 1,000 or so feet. It's up in the
mountain, just gets higher and higher.
Wow, that is.
You can almost see the top of the other one.
Yeah, they're just up there above the base of the clouds. They're right next to the base of the clouds. That's Gulkana Airport in front, which is right in a little tiny town called Glen Allen. It's right on the pipeline. There's practically nothing here other than the pipeline heading south of Valdez and a road that goes south with it. We're 3 minutes out of that little tiny airport straight ahead. We're 7 miles out, 3 minutes out, and we're coming on down. We're passing 3.6 to 0. Somebody.
3703, go ahead.
Yeah, we'll be passing by at 500 AGL down the highway. AGL.
What's your position now?
Oh, we're just a little north of you, about 3 miles.
Roger, traffic. I have a Mooney was 15 west 4 minutes ago, inbound, be landing runway 32. And altimeter 2 Nooner 0.
Yeah, 2990, and we'll be watching for the Moody. We're 3 were talking to following the highway and the pipeline down. I told him we were going to stay at 2.5 until we make sure we're up close to the airport, but that is the airport right straight in front of us. It's a nice little airport, got one runway, kind of a north-south affair.
There's a pipeline right down there.
Yeah, we're just going over the pipeline, the oil pipeline right now. I'll bet you that's what that helicopter's doing. Right this moment, we're passing right over the pipeline. Okay, now we're going to turn to the right to make a left downwind. You might see the pipeline. I'll turn a little more so you can see it. You're probably looking at the pipeline right now. Okay, there's the road just to the left. Gear coming down. Gas undercarriage down locked, green light, mixture, drop, seat belts.
The chopper's flying this highway.
Yeah.
Delcana radio 736 November Juliet 15 out.
November Juliet, Delcana, roger. Traffic, Mooney, 3.5.
There's the chopper.
West, inbound landing 32, and helicopter traveling along the highway 500 feet.
There's the chopper.
Wind is 0 degrees 3, favoring 14.
I'm going to have to stay up above him for a little while.
0.
Roger, 6 November Juliet.
Hey, 7 Quebec, roger, final for 3-2. And 736 November Juliet, the wind's back up to 020 degrees at 3 now, favoring 3-2.
Hey, this will make a good picture here. DOR's off to the right, and here we are coming into the one and only runway they got, runway 32. This time we're going to land upwind. Okay, gas undercarriage down lock, green, start seatbelt. I think we're just going to stay here one night if we manage to take off and go on down to Valdez right after lunch today, or real quick like. Boy, I didn't think it would be that bumpy, but it sure was. Allen, Volcana. Quite a few planes over here on the right. Bunch up. I bet they don't have a gas truck, so we should probably go to the gas pump. Think? Yeah. Because, you know, we might as well gas up right now. Hell, I don't know what to do. I need to have him. Yeah, come in behind him. Sort of.
Just nice and warm. It's probably 75. And it's Tuesday about noon. Obviously we got here. This is Dan. We all went over to the gas pump and filled up. And Dan's bringing his plane in to tie it down with us. This is a small field, one runway, but they do have flight service. Dan's putting his in now. There's the little windsock and the little tower. Quite a few planes. I'll bet there are 50 planes here. Here's where we are at the airport. Golcana Air Service, Air Taxi, hunting, fishing, and mountaineering. I like that, mountaineering. Well, here we are in Glen Allen, and wouldn't you know, we found a gift shop. You know, birds can smell these places at about 100 miles. The first thing they hit is the gift shop, the Caribou Gift Shop. Right next to it is the Caribou Cafe. We're going to eat lunch here. Since we eat lunch, we're going to get a van that'll hold 9 of us, and we're all going to drive down to the Big Blue Family Restaurant. It's a beautiful day. It's about 1 o'clock, and the temperature's now up, oh, maybe 75, pushing 80. This is the Caribou Cafe. It's a real nice restaurant. As you can see, there's a bunch of animals around here. Gosh, this is nice. We're going to eat lunch here today. There's a buffalo up there. It's unusual. We're out in hunting country. The guy at the airport said his busiest time was August and September during hunting season. There's the van we're going in. We're going to get all 9 of us in here, and we're going to run down to Valdez. Now I'm the driver. Hey, that's a big mountain. It's 13,000 feet to the summit.
I just didn't want my head to fall off. That was it is pretty, isn't it?
Bird. Valdez, Alaska Route 4. We're about halfway from Glen Allen to Valdez, and we stopped in here at the pumping station. This is pumping station number 12, the last pumping station before Valdez, which means that on 800 miles they have a pumping station about every 75 miles. And at the pumping station, they heat the oil to 90 degrees Fahrenheit and pump it on to the next pumping station. And this is a little viewing overlook showing the pump station. They have 3 jet engines that run on aviation jet fuel, and that's what drives the pumps. Here's our group. Where it says number 12, that's where we're standing right now. We're about 50 miles north of Valdez right now. You see Anchorage off to the left there to the west and north. I think they did this for the general public here. Exxon probably paid them for this. The big pumps run on diesel, or jet pumps rather. Communications, and then they have they're still up here in the mountains. There's big, serious mountains around here. Serious, meaning in the 10, 12, 13,000 feet. Of course, there's still snow in there. Here's our GMC Suburban van. And I'm the driver, so I'm going to move over here where I can get in the car. We left the engine going so the AC could keep going, so it doesn't get so hot.
Go through the Thompson Pass. And the snowfall there is the most snowfall recorded in any point in the United States. A little over 1,000. We got to go through the Worthington Glacier first. And that's coming up here. That's sort of uphill. Now this is something that's hard to believe. Water. The water's running to our left, and we're going downhill. It really is. That's optical illusion. Hey, I'm getting all this too, Kevin. That's a bucket down there. Just to the left of it. Yeah, but we're still going downhill, right? Look where the water's going. I can't figure that out. That water's roaring like hell. It's going like thunder. It's going uphill. And we're going that way. And we're going downhill. And we're going down. I don't understand that. You got that, everybody? Something is amiss here. Something wrong. Scotty McWhorter.
Richardson Glacier. So the group.
Worthington Glacier.
Worthington Glacier. So I'm the driver, so I decided we're going to stop and take pictures. Here's our group getting out of the van. Dan is backing up into me. Here he comes.
Oh, is it dueling cameras?
Oh, here we go.
Dueling cameras, here we go.
This is the Worthington Glacier.
Yeah, we're going to be going there in a few minutes.
Hey, that's
Jim, did you see that airstrip? Look at that.
Yeah. Believe it or not, that's a little tiny airstrip down there. You can see a windsock. It might not be much, but that's a little airstrip. Here's the glacier. We're just off to the side of the road. There was a little pull-off, so we're parked way off the road. Wow, that's a real glacier there. It's on full telephoto now. See, this glacier is in the middle of a whole bunch of mountains. And of course it just fills the entire low spot. And part of it came down to there.
On it.
That's all right.
I see you. You are at the Worthington Glacier.
Okay.
Kevin is getting ready to scratch his ass and go up to the Worthington Glacier.
There we go.
Hey!
Okay, we made it up to the base of the glacier. And our group is struggling out of the car. Some of them might even make it. Of course, we left Verge at the gift shop. They're standing at the scenic overview of the glacier. This is where the glacier goes into the little lake. There's some people down there.
It's not a mile away, but it's a nice hike.
Well, it's a hike up. Shows you, it doesn't look like it's far away, but it really is. And you see the water's running real swift down there.
Before any of this is really gone, well, maybe some of it up there a little ways will be covered again with
Big crevasses. It's deceptive through the telephoto. It's just really better to look at it this way. Yeah, that's...
Okay, who's going to go down there?
That's wide angle right there. It's way above us. Way above us.
No, you guys go ahead.
Whoa, there's moose. Record. Yeah. Some of us are brave enough to walk down this little trail to the glacier. And I'm bringing up the rear, obviously. They're getting pretty close to this glacier now. Just a few yards away. Okay, we made it. We're now standing on the bottom of the glacier. It gets pretty dirty down here. It's on wide angle. That's because I'm only about 10 feet away from that water, the ice. And look what's coming out from underneath. Dirty, gray, that's water. And of course, that's because it's got all the silt mixed in with it. Look at it, just pouring out. By the way, I'm just in a t-shirt. The temperature's probably 65. It's cool, but it's not cold. Here's our group. We got down about as far as we're going to get. As you can see, the water's coming down pretty big here. This is about 5 feet across, so we're a little afraid to jump across there. We might get our tutus wet, and the water's 32 or 3 degrees. That's cold. The glacier itself, the ice. Guy,
The local mountain goat.
he jumped over there. Almost made it.
This guy deserves a picture.
He almost made it. There's Guy. Let me zoom in on him.
Oh, Guy. Hey, Guy.
Oh, hey, I'm getting all of that. Oh, that's great.
Hey, Guy.
Hey, Guy, I'll sell these back to you rather than sell them to Christy. There's Guy sitting beneath the glacier. As you can see, it's not very cold out here. It's cool, but not cold. But that ice looks ugly. All right, trying to pick the ice. Wow, he made it. Hey. Mr. Naples, could you tell me about your superior feat of crossing the Worthington Glacier?
It's called being scared shitless.
I see. All right, well, we're going to have to censor this out. Yeah. I'm standing on top of the glacier. I'll prove it. There's my feet. My feet are...
I don't want to be the only one to haul you out.
Oh.
The water is coming right out underneath me. This is sort of a dangerous spot. There's where I threw that ice. And here goes Cindy back. Good luck, Cindy.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Take your time.
Huh. Those are nice. Jim Cavan, mountain goat.
We stopped here 15 miles east of Valdez at a place called Bridal Veil Falls. I want you to look at this. This is obviously melted snow coming off the mountain. Boy, that's pretty. It's on regular wide angle, no telephoto. A little to the right, you get another one. To the right of that, you get still another one. I want you to see this. They do river rafting here. And here's a group of river rafters. Oh boy, they're in trouble. They're going to get in their raft and leave. This river looks pretty rugged right here. This is right at the base. The river rafters. I had to stop and change batteries. That looks a little rugged down there. It's pretty windy right here. They're trying to get through the rapids right there. Oh, that looks rugged. Wow. Oh, there they go. I'm standing right on the side of the road now. That's where it starts. Look at the rafters, guys. Going down the river. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Look at the rainbow right here. Terminal right now, just across the bay from the little town of Valdez. And this is a plaque to the people who built the pipeline, 1969 to 1977. History's largest private constructed project. Worked on the pipeline. As you can see, the bay's in the background and the mountains around here. Gee, it's real pretty. Pretty warm today, though. Nice day. And straight across the bay is the little town of Valdez. As you can see, isn't that very big? Little tiny place. Basically right on there. That's a lot smaller than Seward. Now I got to show you this. Here's one of the tankers being loaded. There's one being loaded all the time. And here's this one being loaded right now. We're right here at the main terminal. And here's all of our group out here. It's a nice sunny day. About 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
It's Jim Cavan at the Marine Terminal Trans-Alaska Pipeline. There he is, pointing.
Pipeline pig. That's how they clean the inside of that 4-foot diameter pipeline. Those things rotate and clean all the junk out of the pipeline. You know, a little information center. So we're going to go in here. A bunch of plaques outside in the parking lot. It says Valdez History. And here's Cindy reading the history of the Valdez. Hello there. This is another one of these signs. It explains how the big tankers berth up next to where they load the oil. And I just talked to the girl. She said that they have 3 or 4 tankers berthed at once, and they can load them all at one time. She said normally it takes about 1 full day to load them, and they normally load in the order of about 3 a day. They've also got temporary storage tanks here, a bunch of them, like right there. And the purpose of that is just to take up the oil if there are not enough tankers around. And in total, it can store 900,000 gallons. That's a bunch. And that's as much as is in the entire pipeline. Valdez Marine Terminal. This shows the whole thing here. There's berth number 5, 4, 3. They skipped 2, and that's 1 there at the bottom. And over at the left, right in there, is their temporary storage. So you can see here, it looks windy, but the truth is it's nice and warm. It's probably 75. Bright, sunny day. Gosh, it's a beautiful day. Just talked to the guy that runs it, and he said that this is one of the nicest days they've had all summer. We've had the best luck with our weather here. Absolutely, every day's been nice. Something of them. I'll make you a bet that's oil cleanup stuff in there. We're almost in Valdez now. Matter of fact, here's a sign that says City of Valdez Crooked Creek Salmon Enhancement Program, viewing platform. Here right now. This is the little viewing platform. I guess we just hit the wrong time. This creek here. There we go. Up the mountains in the background.
North to
That's
Alaska.
clear and oh, that's all melted snow. There's a plane coming into the Valdez Airport right there. Isn't that pretty? The mountains in the background. There, he's going to disappear behind the mountain there. No, he's still in sight. He's got to go on in and land there.
Welcome to Valdez, the all-American city. I got that. Gateway to the interior.
What if we get some of these souvenir shops?
Well, you can see that these people moved in here because of the oil spill. Mad Hatter and stuff like that.
I like that.
The guy with his red.
They look like that. Cut your throat for a quarter, give you 20 cents a change.
All right, now turn right here.
Turn right there.
Look at that, it's packed solid, that bear paw, that RV center. Look at it. You getting that?
Yeah, I'm getting it.
There's the boats.
There's the boats and there's
Yeah, well, evidently this is where you go out. There's your glacier tours you wanted to know.
Glacier tours. Got all the boats there.
I want you to move along. Slow.
Free.
Watch the edge. You don't see nobody.
I think they're widening the street right here.
Here's one of the restaurants.
Oh, sure it is. That's what they catch down here in little creeks.
It's got local color, I can tell you that much. I think you could get a moose burger here if you tried real hard. It's sort of a nice thing. Here's our group sitting around to have dinner. Here's a salad bar. One reason they call it the Totem Inn. There's the totem pole. Big bear. It's a real restaurant here. Bunch of Valdez workers. I think I'll come up here and bring a couple of extra toothbrushes. And for $17 an hour, I can clean rocks all summer. $1,000 a week to clean rocks. It's a little dark in here, but I bet this thing makes enough light that it'll work okay. Comes up there, from Valdez. And here our group is getting our baggage out of our plane so that we can go to the motel. Here comes Guy.
Hi there.
We just got enough to stay for tonight. Look how light it is at almost 10 o'clock. What I really want to show you is this. There's that big mountain, 13,000 feet high, just to the east of Glen Canyon. And of course the sun is still up on that one altogether. That's a big thing. Here comes the plane in. This is a nice van. This is a GMC Suburban. Cost well over $20,000, I'm told. It's a nice car. Holds 9 people and still has a lot of room for baggage. Has 4-wheel drive. And it's practically new. Had less than 4,000 miles on it.
Down the air? Yeah. Oh boy, let's tell them where we are first. We left Glen Allen this morning at about 10:15, and right now it's 10:30 in the morning, and we're just following a river called the Nabesna River straight north toward Northway. But we're passing a mountain on our left, and the top of it, you can see in the midst of the clouds, the top of that mountain is 8,040 feet high. As mountains go, that's kind of small, but they're big compared to anything we got in Ohio. And the cloud base is just about the same altitude we are, which is 5,500. Notice how smooth it is today. Real smooth. And we're right at the base of the clouds, but the clouds always form over the mountain range for some reason. No clouds in the passes. Real interesting. These are real honest-to-goodness mountains. Then just swinging around to the north, we're going to follow this river. Here, we're going to turn a little bit to the right, and there's the river. That's the Nabesna River, and now we're headed right straight north toward Northway. And Northway is 31 miles. The DME just came on, 31 miles straight off our nose right now. Pretty. There's no road by here. This is one of the few times we're not following a road. We decided to take a bit of a shortcut. And we're just following a river here, the Nabesna River. We're out in the boonies, but we are keeping in touch by radio. Although I tried to raise Braden and Willie in 3-7, and 3-7 golf, and I couldn't get them, so I think it's radio trouble again.
Well, it might be the mountains in the way, too. We are lined up.
That could be. That really could be. It's 7,405 feet. So it's 7,400. And again, that's small by the nature of these other mountains, but it's big compared to what we get in Ohio. It's snow-covered, clouds around it. And we're just flying this little valley right between the 8,000 and the 7,400-foot peaks around here. And Northway's right in front, so you don't fly over the mountains, you fly the passes between the mountains. The weather's good, as you can see. We've got a high overcast to broken, but we're on our way to Whitehorse via Northway. When we get up to Northway, I'll call the Northway radio and report we're that far, so they'll know where to look if we go down. We'll know we got that far. It's a pretty day, though. The overcast is keeping the sun down. Whitehorse, and I think it's another 3 or 4 to Nelson Lake. He's focusing on the Loran now. As you can see, the warning light's on. If you believe it, we have 3,000 miles to go, which is obviously crazy. We're in what they call the mid-continent gap, so it's not working. The NDB works great. I've got it tuned into Northway, and it's working just fine. Of course, the VORs are working fine. There's the NDB. That's the NDB ID. Yeah, that's AES.
There's not a storm on the scope.
It's on here. I'll put one on just to show it works. Now, you see one? I just put the test dot on there. The test dot lets you know it really is working. But obviously, there is nothing on that thing. That's good. There's no weather.
Well, guess what, folks? We found some weather. Yeah, we're having to land at Haines Junction. We were en route to Whitehorse, but we found ourselves in the clouds very, very close to the ground. And we'll be dropping our landing gear in just a moment.
Okay, slow it up, 120. Third down, locked, green light, mixture, prop, seatbelt. As you can see, the clouds are actually below us, so we'll have to come in under those to land.
Do you have any obstructions?
To the north there, remember there was a cable span. We're to the south.
Right.
I'm going to get beyond this cloud, and then we'll make our turn. We're on a left downwind right now. You can see what these low clouds can do to a pass pretty fast. Well, we can't see the airport, but we know it's over there somewhere. Maybe. It disappeared. Ah, here it comes. Hey, I got it in sight. Airport in sight. Right between these clouds, coming down. Okay, gas, undercarriage, down locked, green light, mixture prop, seatbelt. Hey, we look like coming through on an ILS here. Hey, we're beneath the clouds now. Hey, that was a bit of a thrill. Don't do this every time. Hey, everything's okay. Gas, undercarriage, green light, prop, seatbelt. Wow, what a gully here at the end of the runway, just like at Sky Park. You wouldn't want to undershoot this sucker. This thing is 6,000 feet long, so I don't think we'll have any trouble. As you can tell, we got another gravel runway. So, keep that nose up. Get that nose up is what I'm doing. Don't give it very much throttle. Having paid $20 to get my prop de-nicked. Stand there. The Royal Canadian Mounted Police are meeting us.
Watch your wing.
Yeah, we got to miss this pylon with the tire on it real good. I'm just going to go up here and stop this time. I got enough sense not to screw around here anymore. Not going to give it the gun for anything anymore. Please.
A little bit muddy. There's a windsock.
Guy's gonna get
you. We thought we'd be in Whitehorse right now. I want to show you this. RCMP, Royal Canadian Mounted Police, Gendarme Royal Canadien in French. Sure wonder why we came in. Take another look. These clouds are low, low, low in the valley. There's the runway. That's a little taxi strip. No wind. Windsock's hanging down straight. Now, right there, that is the direction of the Alpine Highway in Whitehorse. Okay? That's why we had to land. No way we could get by there. Well, we're riding in the car now to Haines Junction.
This is what you were telling us.
Got no idea how long we're going to be here. I think it's localized, and if it is, we can get out of here later in the day. The Mountie van, and he brought us to a little motel. Mother's Cozy Corner Cafe. We're going to go in here and see what's going on. We're not going to leave here for a while. The weather all of a sudden just went on a block. And looking back to the northwest, which is where we came from. Now you know why we landed. Look at that. That is nasty stuff. No place to be flying. That's why we landed here. But let me show you something. I'm slowly turning. That's about straight north. Aha. All of a sudden I can see some stuff. Now, look at that. Now I'm starting to get blue sky. And I'm told that Whitehorse is right in the direction I'm pointing right now. So we got blue sky out there. So we might try to call Whitehorse weather, find out what it sounds like. He said he'd come back and have a cup of coffee with us, and he just did. Here he comes. Hey, and I think you brought better weather with you.
As you can see, there's cotton candy right over the roof.
The weather looks like it's clearing up here in Haines Junction, but I'm calling to see if it looks like the weather between here and Whitehorse would be satisfactory to continue our journey to Whitehorse. Checking weather right now. They're in Whitehorse right now? And are any of those people from this direction that are reporting that? I think the bad weather's really moved off to our northwest. That seemed to be where that big storm came from that caused us to set down here in Haines Junction. Hey, thanks an awful lot. Bye-bye.
At Haines Junction, it looks like this fellow might be turning around. He is. He's heading back toward the lake, probably for a landing. Doesn't look very good. Heading off toward blue sky.
The Mountie, gosh, he was real nice. Still no wind. He brought us back. We were in town about 2 hours. We still have a few clouds, but if you look up there, you see a bunch of blue sky. So we decided, what the hell, let's go. Well, here we are back in Whitehorse after waiting a couple hours at Haines Junction. There's a guy looking at my plane. He said he fell in love with that. 3-7 Golf finally caught up. And here's Dan's plane. As you can see, it's a nice sunny day here in Whitehorse. Time's about 5 o'clock in the afternoon, and the weather to the east of us isn't all that great. So we decided to stay here in Whitehorse again. This nice town, so we don't mind doing that. Here in Whitehorse, and obviously it's beached. But there was a time when it was the ferry boat up the Yukon River.
And I tell you, this is the place where it really happened.
Yeah, we were going to go on this thing, but then when we were here last time, we had to get moving in order, the weather was bad, so we had to get moving west of Fairbanks. It's a pretty thing. I think it's closed, though, so we probably won't be able to get on to the Nation Center with the Canadian flag and the Yukon flag flying. Nice and warm, by the way. Temperature about 70. Here we are at the SS Klondike. There's a guy walking into the Visitor Information Center. And here comes Jim Riggs back and Cindy Riggs. We were just informed we're a little too late. We're about a half hour too late. The last tour started. The movie is over. Well,
I really wanted you to see that movie. It was really good.
Yeah, the movie is very good.
Well, too bad. Colin. rain showers around here. That's why we stopped in Haines Junction, and there's a lot more rain showers in Whitehorse. And by the way, this is the weather forecast at 7:30 at night. Here's our group going into the Edgewater Hotel. We think we can get a decent meal here for not a very high price. It's a little dark in here. Dan's getting ready to order something. I'm not real sure what.
It's dark, so you won't be able to.
I think 8 hours of sleep is the first thing he'd like to order.
Yeah.
Here, Riggs wants to order McDonald's, but oh, I caught that. Hey, I caught you on live TV. Okay, say something intelligent now.
Northway sucks.
Oh, very good. Very good. Here, the original Sam McGee. Remember the poem? Sam McGee died in the... Very good.
That's Sam McGee.
That's Sam McGee. Just strolling by. The original cabin built in 1890. We came back the other night, as you know. Fine. This is the way they made the cabins then. They got grass growing up there. Coming in there. It's getting pretty late on Wednesday night, and here comes the plane in there. Hey, here we are in Whitehorse. It's 8:30 in the evening. It's overcast, and there are a lot of storms around us. But this is some of the local buildings here. I think these are neat. This is different than any architecture that we see. There's a 3-story building, and then right next to it is the 2-story building.
Open, but the tops aren't open yet.
Yeah, this is fireweed, the purple flower there.
Alaska's full of it.
Is that what, the Yukon flower? Or Alaska flower?
Alaska, yeah.
Alaska, the fireweed. And here's a bunch of poppies. We've got yellow poppies and orange poppies. They're kind of pretty. And they're right here by the log cabin. I like this one. This is the only 3-story log cabin I've seen right here. But that is interesting. And just in the background is the satellite, which is the old and the new combined. And that's the 29th. And obviously we're not flying, and I want to show you why. We're on our way to Skagway driving because of the low overcast clouds, as you can see right down on the deck. The clouds are in the trees. We thought better of this. It was 250 miles to Watson Lake. There's 7,000-foot mountains between us and Watson Lake, and we decided no way. So here we are, we're on our way to Skagway again. That's a nice place to go, about 100 miles away. Pretty dry. So we're going to do this. Let's look at those clouds. Right down, even these little hills are covered by the clouds. This is not a good day to be up there. Plus there's an overcast above that. There's the other car, Dan and Verge and Jim and Cindy. Here's our driver. Oh, we got that. Oops, there's the battery. Over. Almost right down here on the road. You can see it's precipitating a little. That's Tucky Talk for raining. You can see while we're on the ground, I was the one that decided, I made the deciding vote. We're going to stay on the ground. Here we are at this pretty little lake. Compared to the ones I took the first time, it's sort of a green, bluish lake. But what I'm really trying to do is to show you the... Oh, how sweet. How absolutely sweet.
Very much.
Look at those clouds right down on the trees there. Just a good day to be on the ground. It's supposed to be a little bit better tomorrow. There's this bear I just got. You know, we just stuffed him.
No, he's alive. He's alive. He's very friendly, very friendly bear.
Friendly bear right here.
That's right. He's looking over there to somebody else.
Nice bear. This is the live bear I'm in front of.
And Jim's about to give him a pedicure.
I'm just going to give him a pedicure right here. Nice bear. Nice bear.
Right in the lungs.
There we go.
Taken early in the fall of the year.
Oh, is that right?
That's why the color is like his and the velvet.
There. Bush weasel, kind of small thing. I'll show you these. These are tundra, and this is a rough-legged hawk. Too big. And these little fellows are red squirrels. Here's something you don't see every day.
Yeah.
This is an albino martin. Beautiful fur. Stopped here in a little cafe to have a cup of coffee. We're on our way to Skagway, and I just want to show you some ugly-looking clouds. That's the best word to describe those clouds. Look at them. They come right down the side of the little mountain or hill, whatever you want to call it. They come down pretty low in the valley. That's why we're driving. That stuff's pretty. That's what grows wild along the road up here in Canada. It's called fireweed. Okay, we're on the road to Skagway. I guess we're 3/4 of the way. We just left Yukon Territory, and now we're in British Columbia. We've just gone past their customs station, and we have not hit the American customs yet. So we're up here close to the maximum elevation. We're coming up to a place called Skilscoop Pass, which is something around 3,000 feet above the better than this. Skagway, here we come. Just ahead. And I want you to see, we really are in the clouds now. The clouds are right down to the road. I think it's a little of each. I think we've come up. We're about the highest elevation that we're getting. We're around 3,000 feet above sea level here. But as you can see, the clouds actually go down beneath us here. So we're finally, we're in the clouds. Right down the valley. And as you can see, the clouds are considerably lower than I am. So this is not the right place to be. Railroad that goes from Skagway to Whitehorse. Right there. There's a lot of water going down there.
Dan, are you tearing the place apart? Careful, it'll fall over.
Just a lot of water. Look at that. Twin Falls, right there.
Well, we were flying right up in the clouds here.
Skagway, Alaska. It's just a light drizzle. We're up here to the custom stop. The guys are over right on the left here. There's the customs guy. Hey, these are these. Sam's having cardiac arrest. He found that one. She's got her hand back. Cost $1,200. We might have to call the emergency squad to him. Some of these things are really neat. They're all terribly expensive, I can tell you that. Pictures about all I can afford. Hey, you want a big totem pole? There you go. How about that one for your living room? Or basement. Here's this little carriage. Isn't that neat? That's local color for you. The real way.
Yeah.
10 days ago, this was a tree.
10 days ago, this was a tree. Wow.
No wonder the damn thing's moaning.
You're really moving. I'll get back here and show you this sucker.
Dan, get over there close.
Huh?
Never mind. Never mind.
Wait a minute, Rick, get it. I got the model. Without this, he can't go any further.
All right.
There.
I could throw this 200 yards.
And the good part about it is you see how it works like a boomerang.
Boomerang theory, yeah.
Oh, wait, I'm going to get a picture
Hey, now
of
they
that.
call it another...
in Skagway. Hey, the way we dressed in 1898.
Hi, Mom.
Hello there.
Hi, Mom.
Very good. Okay, here's the chart that shows where we are. And that's the big one. There's the Yukon right in the middle. Yeah, there's the Yukon. Now let me zoom in on the Yukon, and Guy, point out where Whitehorse is with your finger. Right there, that's Whitehorse. And then way over to the southeastern part of the Yukon, you're pretty close. Get up a hair, you're too low. Right there is Watson Lake. And then you've got to come over here to Fort Nelson. See the big L to your right of your finger? Yeah, and down to the right a little bit, that's Fort Nelson. And then Fort St. John is on to the southeast of there. Yeah, right in there. Now, the problem is, you see the blue area? That's the main cloud cover area. And it has not moved very much from where it was this morning. A little bit, but not much. That's why Whitehorse looks a little better. Now, tomorrow morning we're supposed to have early morning stratus. That will clear up a little bit by mid-morning, but by noon you'll get the towering queue that will build up. And unfortunately, the whole air mass has not moved very far to the south or east, right where your finger is. And look at the clouds to the north of it. And then put your finger over where Watson Lake is. You sure that's Watson Lake?
I can't be sure.
It's over at the southeast end of the yellow part.
Oh, right there?
Yes. Okay, that's Watson Lake right there as of 4:30.
Lake Airport, which is about the only thing between Whitehorse and Watson Lake. So there aren't very many airstrips around here, but Teslin is one of the better airports around here. It's got a nice long runway, so there you could get in there if you wanted to. That's 5,500 feet. And there's a little town. You can see the town and the bridge across the river there. Even though it's gravel, certainly it would be nice if you wanted to land. That's Teslin. You know, if you ran into bad weather, Teslin would be a real nice place to go into. Because there really is nothing between Whitehorse and Watson Lake. That's it. We're looking at it.
Distance, you can see Watson Lake, and as we zoom in, you can see right off to the left the Watson Lake Airport. In a moment or two, Jim will be contacting Watson Lake for a position report.
Watson Lake traffic, Cessna 70 Quebec is taxiing from the gas pump to the hangar.
Watson Lake, say again?
Oops, just as I was ready, somebody else called out.
This is Cessna 182, we're taxiing on a ramp just notifying the traffic.
Quebec, Watson Lake, Roger. Are you just taxiing into the terminal?
Yes, we'll be parking near the terminal by the hangar and going into the flight service station.
Roger.
This is the place with the great radio.
Yeah. Watson Lake Radio, Mooney 5687 Quebec with a position report.
Quebec, Watson Lake, go ahead.
Mooney 5687 Quebec is almost directly over the Watson Lake Airport. We just want to give you a position report for our VFR flight plan. We're on our way to Fort Nelson. By the way, the weather from Whitehorse to here has been great.
87 Quebec, Watson Lake, I copy all that. The Watson Lake altimeter 2978. And the Fort Nelson altimeter, standby 1.
87 Quebec.
altimeter 2979.
87 Quebec. Hey, thanks an awful lot.
A few airports around here. As usual, they're big. That's got a 5,500-foot runway. It's actually got 2 runways on it. But it's such a pretty setting. It's right out there on a peninsula. We're just to the north of it, flying almost directly over it right now. It's a beautiful little airport right in the middle of that lake almost on the peninsula. It's sure out in the middle of the boonies, I'll tell you. There's nothing else around Watson Lake. The Alcan Highway goes through it, and that's about all you can say. The little town of Watson Lake is not very big. The Alaska Highway is about the only thing that goes through that thing. I think they've got some log cutting and lumbering and that type of thing. And the right rear window, it's got 2 nice runways. We landed on the main one in front of the hangar there. Goodbye, Liard, L-I-A-R-D, Liard River Emergency Airstrip. And I might add, it's about the only thing between Watson Lake and Fort Nelson. It's not much, but it's 4,000 feet. I got a kick out of the little note here. It says no winter maintenance. I can believe that. It's 1,400-foot elevation, 4,000 feet long, and they've also got a remote transmitter. You can talk to Canadian Flight Service from there. And no winter maintenance. And it's right on the river and right beside the highway. So if you had to land, that's where you would land and flag some guy down on the highway, I guess.
That is before the grizzlies get you.
Yeah, you know, there are probably grizzlies around here. Remember the other day at Haines Junction, they wouldn't let us walk around the runway because there was a grizzly with 3 cubs close by?
Yeah, a sow and 3 cubs.
Yeah, here. They're not big mountains like we've been used to following, but we're starting to get back into some hills here. And the ones up in front do go up over 7,000, and we have to go between them. There's some of them up there around 8,000 that we'll have to go through before we get to Fort Nelson. We're averaging, as you can see, 100 and it keeps changing. It was 150, now it's 140 knots. And with that distance, that says we've got 54 minutes, 240 nautical miles. So we're really moving today. Fortunately, we got a bit of a tailwind, so that helps us out. Of course, the VORs are out, the DME's out. Fortunately, the Loran's still working, but I don't think it's going to work much longer. Then we'll lose the Loran. Then after that, the only thing you got is an NDB, and it probably quit too pretty soon. There is nothing now between us and Fort Nelson, 100 miles left, and that's where the road goes. We'll just follow the road right over there to the left, up the valley. And you can see the hills really are higher on both sides than we are. And they're up into the 7,000 to 8,000 range.
All I can say is they look very, very hard.
Yeah.
Very ragged.
They're up there, and they got snow on them, even at the top, about altitude we are, which is 5,500. You know, here again today, we're all over the mountains. There's not a single cloud over the valley where we are. Just nice and smooth. Winds calm. Okay. That's the little city of Fort Nelson ahead. It's probably coming into view, would be my guess. Is it in there? Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's the city of Fort Nelson, little town where it is. And then off to the left, there, I'll swing over here so you can see it. That's the airport. And we're probably a good 5 or 6 miles from the airport.
Radio, Turbo Beaver, Foxtrot, Charlie, Juliet, Bravo.
Right in front of us. And it goes...
Bravo, Fort Nelson, roger.
Goes right into the city and then on out.
Winds calm, altimeter 2975. Reported traffic, Cessna 185, just off runway 21 southeastbound. Have a
Mooney Mark 20 inbound from the west, estimating here at 4 minutes, 403.
That's true.
Tower, this is 37 Golf. Cancel our flight plan, thank you.
Must be on
November 37 Golf for Nelson, Roger.
There we are, there's the town. We'll slow up here now and get the gear. Here we go. Guys, undercarriage down, locked, green light, mixture, prop, seat belts. Port Nelson traffic, Mooney 5687 Quebec, turning final, runway 3.
Mooney, November 5687 Quebec, Fort Nelson, Roger. Wind 1503, check gear down.
Okay.
That's a pretty nice airport, isn't it?
Fort Nelson, Charlie Juliet Bravo. Juliet Bravo, Fort Nelson. Roger, do you have the information, the basic information for this aircraft from the previous flight note? Okay, say again, sir? Okay, we're going to need everything. All we have is your ident type. You left Prince George and the ETA here. Okay. Whenever you're ready. Okay, I'll give you a call right back. No problem.
This is Fort Nelson Airport. We're landing runway 3. As you can see, we're about 1 mile out. Now I've got to slow down. I've got the gear down locked. And we'll slow down to 100 and get the flaps down. I think this is another one of these 6,000 jobs. There we go. Way 03. Big runway. Well, 3 hours and 20 minutes from Whitehorse to Fort Nelson. We covered a lot of miles, but gosh, the weather was...
Juliet Bravo for Nelson, winds 1503.
Yeah. Knew he was sitting on the runway waiting for me to get in, so I sure didn't want to turn down heading into him. Here's a nice taxi strip. I think that's where we're... Boy, that's a nice turbo beef. Oh, yeah, look at that thing. Wow, does he get up in a hurry? Float plane. That was the guy waiting for us to get in. We'll just come here on the taxiway. Now you got a shot of the tower, the whole bit right in there. There's the Muni Airport. He told me to, at the concrete plant right up here.
I see an airport beyond that.
87 Quebec advisory, squawk 1200 now, contact tower 19-1, good day.
87 Quebec, roger, 1200.
Okay, 119.10.
I'd say that's the airport right there. Last time we came in from the other direction.
Yeah, okay.
Report over the cement plant.
That's what he said, yeah. That must be the deal there. See, runway 2 would be right that way, yeah. Over the cement plant, landing runway 12 at Muni.
87 Quebec, tread right base for runway 12.
87 Quebec, roger.
Have any airport in sight?
Roger. Yeah, okay, runway 12 would be right there. There we are.
It's here, Charlie Golf Delta Papa Bravo Medevac. We're just turned final
Right pass on 1, 2.
Papa Bravo, roger, runway 12.
I think we'd better slow this thing up.
2975.
We need a landing gear too. The whole thing. Edmonton Muni. To the right of that is the city of Edmonton. And we've been cleared to land on runway 12. So we'll be turning right here on a right base for runway 12. This is coming in the opposite way that we came in on our way out. Okay, guys, undercarriage down lock, green light, Mr. Prop seatbelt. That's big runway.
87 Quebec, you clear to land 12, check you down.
87 Quebec, roger, gear down and lock. Gear down and lock, just like Air Force.
And Tower Delta Papa Bravo is final with the gear for runway 12.
Papa Bravo, roger, your traffic is touching down. We'll be clear shortly.
Okay, sir, we check that. Tower, it's Shepherd 83, 412.
It's Silent Quebec, next right turn if you can, please, with no delay, 121.9, clear.
87 Quebec, roger.
Papa Bravo, you clear to land 12, check the gear down.
Papa Bravo 12, gears on the green.
Number 83.
Edmonton guy on Mooney, 87 Quebec. Clear runway 12, and we'd like to taxi to the FBO where 6 November Juliet went.
November 5687 Quebec, roger. Taxi straight ahead, just maintain right side, check the Learjet opposite direction. And he went into the Esso. You should see him once you get around the purplish colored building past the Esso trucks.
Peninsula down, helicopter Golf Sierra Hotel Charlie.
As soon as you get around the purple building. Is that Dan right there, I think?
87 Quebec, wave.
Over there, yeah. Over to the right of my right front.
Roger, you should be along there.
Yeah, he's right there.
By the Skymaster next to him.
Okay, I've got him now. Thanks a lot.
Ground, you can check Delta Papa Bravo next street.
The wind is 120 at 10, altimeter is 2974.
Sierra Hotel Charlie, roger. Down here, code 629, link to taxi.
182 RG, and this is my full identifier, and Calgary is my destination.
6 November Juliet, thank you very much. Navigate direct to VORTAC, maintaining 4,500 feet. Report the VOR, altimeter 2970.
Roger, 6 November Juliet.
Survey 2, contact Minnesota 118, third right base.
That's one big tri-star.
Yeah. Canada 851 Heavy International Tower, clear land on runway 11. Check her down, wind 090 at 12 knots.
Boy, he's going right down that runway straight on that my left window. Yep, that's a biggie. Okay, we're on the air. Okay. We left,
Hey, Jim, I'm losing a bunch of my dots. Are you showing any dissipation?
Yeah, we even commented a while ago that it looks like it might be breaking up a little bit. Some of the tight clusters are less tight than they used to be.
I've lost all my dots in the first 25 miles.
No, we haven't done that, but they seem to be fewer dots than there used to be. Maybe at this hour of night, 7 o'clock, the thing is finally beginning to dissipate. Well, we left Edmonton here half an hour ago on our way to Calgary. Thought we'd fly down to Calgary, which is about 250 miles, about an hour and a half. The only problem is there's a whole line of thunderstorms, and we turned the scope on, and I think all 248 dots are used up on this thing. It starts at our plane and emanates out about a 30-degree angle off our nose, going to the southwest slightly, and then off our tail.
I'm going to try 118.5. We're going to go through some controlled airspace here.
Okay, you're going through Red Deer then?
Yeah, I guess 118.5 is what we got to call them on.
Yeah, I already have it in there. Or did have it.
Okay, I'm going over there now. Picture Alpha Sierra final.
Juliet.
Alpha Sierra, Red Deer, check your final need for a rep. Red Deer, 6 November, Juliet.
6 November, Juliet, Red Deer.
Red Deer, looks like we're about 20 miles north of you, overflying your control field.
November, Juliet, Red Deer, Roger. Red Deer, altimeter 2972. Say your full registration and type of aircraft, please.
November 736, November, Juliet, 4,500, and we're going to Calgary.
Thunderstorms, 2 cumulonimbus anyways. One to the southwest and one to the northwest.
Yep, that's right.
All right, we got the one to the northwest. I've got a storm scope, and there is a line, and they are west of you at this present time. We expect to be in Calgary in the next 45 minutes.
Okay, we copy that, thank you. Victor Alpha Sierra, Red Deer, copy that. And flight craft 311.
That's a biggie. I saw lightning. Just real brilliant lightning over there. Remember, he said there's a line of thunderstorms from 60 miles west of Calgary, straight north to west of Edmonton, moving east at 15 knots. I'm going to call up the same guy here. Red Deer Tower, Mooney 5687, Quebec.
Mooney 5687, Quebec, Red Deer, stand by. Flight craft 311, Red Deer, copy that. What is your present position, sir, and altitude?
Oh, you see that?
Okay, and your type of aircraft?
Lightning every now and then. That's a biggie.
Okay, we copy that. Are you encountering any turbulence at altitude?
Let's put them all to the front and see what happens here.
Okay, we got at least 3 cells here to the west. One of them off to the southwest, one directly west, and then one off to the northwest of us here.
Certainly does.
Okay, thank you very much.
Wow. See that one?
November 5687, Quebec, Red Deer.
Red Deer, Mooney 5687, Quebec, is with 6 November, Juliet. I'm right now right over Red Deer. I'm level 5,500. We're proceeding to Calgary, and I was listening in on your SIGMET weather. I also have a storm scope, and I can confirm everything you said.
5687, Quebec, Red Deer, Roger, we copy that. The Red Deer altimeter at 2972. And Calgary is 2973. Request a call passing by Innisfail, southbound, please.
87 Quebec, Roger. Innisfail, I got that. Boy, that is a biggie out there. I put all the dots forward, and as they dissipate, they'll all wind up in the front, but that gets more dots where you want to see them. Boy, that's a real storm over there, I'll tell you. Actually, it's a line of thunderstorms. See that lightning right there just then?
Yeah.
Boy. That's the reason for a SIGMET. significant meteorological weather. SIGMET. Wow, there's another one. Man, it's just popping cloud to ground right over the place. We're safely to the east of it. We're not even under any of that stuff. We're just out here looking at it.
Uniform and SUN's clearing.
Time 34 has all the traffic, thanks.
November Juliet, turn on the base now, please.
November Juliet, turning base, turning and final.
87 Quebec, continue downwind. I will call the base turn for you. You'll be following traffic on a fairly long final. I'm going to have to run you a few miles, so.
87 Quebec, roger.
Cash 214 on the tower.
There's downtown Calgary.
Canada 214, good evening. Gear down back to approach speed. You are number 3. You're following a 182 inside the marker. When 330 at 15 now, altimeter 2971.
71.
I have to turn over a little on the downwind here. There we are. This puts me on a legal downwind. There we go. Now I'm on a downwind. And I'm slowed down. We slowed this thing down to 120 so I can get back.
Turn ground 121.9 when you're clear.
Time 34.
563, can you do a rolling takeoff nodally?
Affirmative, sir.
Clear takeoff nodally. I've got traffic really short final. I got a hole for you.
Yeah.
Wind 360 at 10, radar 19.8 nodally.
563.
Biggie. I got out of his way.
36 November Juliet, you are cleared to land runway 34, check gear down. Plan a turn where that King Air is going to go, and traffic also is a dash 8 rolling midfield.
Oh, they're busy.
Ahead to Charlie 3, please, and clear there.
That's an airliner.
Charlie 3.
Thanks very much. November Juliet, as I say, just turn off where the King Air is clearing. You'll be clear.
Hi, Roger. 6 November Juliet.
And 87 Quebec, off your right side to DC-9. Got him in sight?
87 Quebec, roger.
Sir, turn base to follow him. Caution turbulence. Where do you want to go in the airport?
Same place, 6 November Juliet's going.
We'll send you to follow him.
Roger.
I don't want to get too close to that bugger. They can ruin your whole day. On the other hand, I don't want to get too far away either.
Quebec, turn base now, please.
7 Quebec, turning base.
6 November Juliet, the right turn to follow the King Air, and ground 121.9 when you're clear.
Hi, Roger. 6 November Juliet.
Okay, minimum delay, please. I have a DC-9 right behind you. Just turn onto that taxiway.
Okay.
Okay, let the DC-9 go.
Sound lock.
We're going to land on top of you in a minute. Just turn right and get off the runway, please.
Come on, Dan. Get off the runway.
And at 214, traffic is clearing. Clear to land 34, gear down. 330 at 15. You can exit Charlie 4.
Guys, 214.
Oh, lightning. Okay, here we come into Calgary, landing on runway 34. They got the lights on for us. The storm sits to the north of the field. And they're busier than hell trying to get everybody in and out. I'm coming in on final at 120 following a DC-9. I can slow up when I get up there. There we go, runway 34. They got a biggie waiting there to take off. I couldn't get any quicker.
214, Charlie 4, ground 121.9 when you're clear.
214.
For one thing, I don't want to get too close to that DC-9 turbulence. Another, we didn't turn the base leg until I was about 4 miles south of the airport.
87 Quebec Calgary Tower, cleared to land runway 34, check gear down. 330 at 10 to 15, caution turbulence land at DC-9. And it'll be a right turn off as soon as you can off the runway.
87 Quebec, roger, gear down and lock.
Okay, I'm going to roll a dash 7 midfield. You'll be stopped well before that.
87 Quebec.
59, you're clear takeoff 34, 330 at 15, radar 19.8. As soon as you're airborne, they'll give you the turn. Talk to them as soon as you're off the deck.
Thunder 559, cleared to go 34 and 19.8 near. Thanks, good day.
See it midfield, he said? Yeah, I can see him moving now. I'm going to maintain airspeed till I get up fairly close, and I'll slow down. Boy, they got it all lit up for us, guy. Looks like Christmas out there, doesn't it?
Sure does.
Calgary, here we come. Hot smoke. Hey, that looks just neater than hell.
Got those big jets waiting. You got a DC-10. He's probably burning more fuel waiting for you than we have on the whole trip.
Well, I've got it on here at 110. I got to slow it up pretty soon. They're over the lights, so I've got to start slowing this sucker up. Slow it up. Flaps down. Hey, we got a KLM. Okay, guys, under care to get downlock green light, mixed prop seatbelts.
Calgary Tower, it's CAN Force 5866 with you. We have the field in sight.
Force 5866, Calgary Tower, you're now number 1, runway 34340 at 10 to 15, 2970.
Number 1, 2970, CAN Force 5866.
87 Quebec, a right turn coming up. If you can make that onto the runway 07, contact ground 1 to 1.9.
87 Quebec, roger, will do.
KLM 69 on the right, how long before?
KLM 69 on 80 degrees.
Calgary ground, Mooney 5687 Quebec is clear of runway 34, and I'd like to taxi to the same FBO where 6 November Juliet went.
87 Quebec, turn right on Charlie, then you'd be your first left after that on X-ray. And I believe you went into the Petro-Canada hangar there. It'd be the first one on your left as you enter the hangar line.
Okay, this is Charlie. I'm turning right here.
Yep, right there, then the next left, and then the hangar you're looking for is the first left one there.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Like I say, I believe that's where he went. He wasn't specific where he was going.
Okay, we'll catch him.
Time to get all these guys out, get other people like us in, and it's busy as hell with these thunderstorms all around us. That's the best flying day we've had. God damn, we did something really thrilling. Nothing uneventful about today. Executive flight. Let's just look around until we see Dan's plane.
He's right there by that petroleum truck.
Okay. I think we'll just ride up there and
look who's coming in behind you.
Who? Oh, hey, there's a good old C-141. Or C-130, I guess it is, isn't it? C-130.
Calgary ground, this is Cessna 5082 Echo. I'd like to taxi over to Executive, if we could.
E2 Echo +1, turn northbound and taxi by Alpha, then turn right on runway 07 and hold short of runway 34.
Thank you, that'll be 2 airplanes, sir.
Hey Jim, don't you think we better get out of the way? That looks like a pretty big plane.
Flight terminal where the general aviation planes tie up. We saw a while ago this big C-130 Hercules came in right behind me. Look what's getting in. A whole bunch of soldiers. Hey, look beyond them. See the range? It's on the range on the west side of the field.
And I put my suitcase back on my shoulders. Here, get this.
What? Oh, God, we just lost Guy. Goodbye, Guy. Goodbye. Hot damn it. Guy Payton. Oh, he came back. Let me just show you. This is now looking to the south. Dash truck And here's our planes. They just took mine away. Dan's is still here. They're going to fly. She looked at me like, gosh, I wish you could help me, but I can't be there. I'm not supposed to do that. Hey, that's a big guy. He came in right behind me, taxied up here, noisy as can be. There goes the whole bunch up the rear end. There's the rainbow. We're lost in Calgary. It's raining like hell, but I've got a rainbow over here. I thought I'd take a picture of it. Oh, hell, here we go.
Junction to 1. Okay, now here you are. Maybe they'll let you go.
I'm going to go with you. Yeah, this thing, you guys ready for this? What do you think for us, guy?
Look at this. East again.
Why don't you go east and go
To west. Boss Road to the west. Okay, now they're telling you to go up this other road.
Which way do I go here?
Straight in.
Okay, west. Here we are. West.
Right, the west one.
We're looking for Bowman Road.
God damn. They should mark that and tell you that that's...
Here we have a beautiful rainbow right out the window. We're on the road to Banff. Rainbow.
And we're just arriving.
Yes, sir, I think you're right. Smoky, or Gatling.
Well, here we are Saturday morning, 6:30 a.m., July 1st, and we're in Banff. Banff, the skiing capital of Canada, which is right outside Calgary. And guess what? We're eating at McDonald's. Well, we're trying to find a place to eat. It turns out McDonald's doesn't open till 7. So here we are, standing in front of McDonald's. Oh, and here must be one of the local natives.
Yes, I'm a local native. My name is Local Native.
Oh, shit, the battery's off. Over and up. New battery. It is pretty around here, I must say. They have these banners all the way down to Main Street. And we're down in a valley here, obviously, so it's still dark down in here. At least the sun's not in here. But look up there. Nice, bright blue skies, some clouds. And I want you to see the license plate.
There's an automatic unlock on your side.
Topless. There's a deer.
From the big bus. The person drives. Well,
there's a deer.
They want to see the deer too.
Yeah. He's getting skittish. He tends to reach down and eat, and then he looks up at us.
Oh, this goddamn camera.
Yeah, well. 35 miles, and we're in Lake Louise. Lake Louise is a big tourist attraction here. This is Lake Louise right here. A real pretty setting. This is a very well-known resort up in the Canadian Rockies. It's a pretty place. Let me show you this building over here. That's the hotel there, run by the Canadian Pacific Railroad. But it's got a beautiful setting. It's right here in the midst of the mountains. By the way, that's fresh snow over there. That hasn't been here very long. You're up there. And you wouldn't think on July 1st you'd look up there and see nice fresh snow. But that's what it is. I might add, it's pretty cool here.
What's the color of this rock?
A little bridge here. But just look around. The buildings are just real pretty. We're going to take a walk around here. See some of the pretty buildings. And here's our group admiring this place. It's a big place. My Lord, just look at the size of that thing. One great big huge building. Here's a group having their picture taken. But this is the front of it. This faces the lake. This way everybody can have a lake view room.
Hey guys, can we go to the coffee shop?
Yes, sir.
View the lake from the coffee shop?
Oh, we're walking up here now. Gee, this is quite a place. This is a real place. Lake Louise.
Dining room up here?
We're sitting in the dining room having breakfast again because we don't know when we will get to eat again. And looking out this huge window, which is about 20 feet wide and 20 feet high. I think this is one of the few hotels where every room has a view of the lake. Lake Louise. I might add, this is probably an expensive place.
I'm hoping the coffee's $5 a cup just to make Dan happy.
I have a little bagpipe band, and they're just attaching the flag right now. Probably about 9 o'clock in the morning. There we go. I noticed the, oh, isn't that pretty? Hey, that's pretty. We couldn't have timed this better. Hey, that's nice. There goes the Canadian flag. Ta-da. There you are. Expensive is what it is. To show you something here, right in the hotel, we've seen everywhere. The signs are in both English and Japanese. And I might add the biggest groups of people here, by far, are Japanese. They got the money to spend.
There's downtown Calgary.
Turn taxi back to position on runway 25 at 5 ready.
It's a pretty town. It's kind of like Edmonton, but only half as big.
Uniform tower. I have Seneca traffic on the runway. He's turning in on.
But it's pretty. Nice, clean, modern.
Runway 25. There'll be number 2 to go to Beach Bonanza traffic, who's taxiing back right now from Charlie intersection.
Got a river right beside it.
Officer uniform tower. Officer uniform Calgary tower.
Space Needle restaurant over there. And of course, this is where they had the
uniform tower.
1988 Winter Olympics.
Canadian 2994, ready when able, runway 16.
If you look out to the right,
2994 tower, taxi 2 position, runway 16 and wait.
2 position, you see the mountains?
Calgary Tower, Delta.
That's where we were this morning out at Banff and Lake Louise.
November Delta Hotel Tower, right turn out, heading 320 degrees, not about 5,500 feet, to wind 240 at 15. Clear for takeoff, runway 25.
Roger, November Delta Hotel.
There's Dan's plane up in front of us.
Calgary Tower frequency.
And we're heading south toward the U.S. border, and
25. I called you 2 or 3 times earlier. Did you hear me?
we're on. All right, that's the storm scope lit up. It's 8 o'clock Saturday night, July 1st. We're only about 45 miles northwest of Rapid City, South Dakota. And they warned us there was a large buildup of thunderstorms starting at Rapid City and moving to the southeast. But it would be going to the east, and they said you probably won't have any trouble with it. I want you to look at the size of that. That's a large buildup. There must be 150 dots in that one little quadrant north of, or straight in front of our plane. We're landing in 44 miles, so that's not going to hurt us. But boy, if you were trying to go further southeast in Rapid City, no way. No way you would do that. That says that's big system. You would just not attempt that at all. What are you taking now?
I got the Loran in, which is giving a bearing of 125 degrees, distance of looks like 138, and a ground speed of 119 at the moment.
Okay.
Now.
Okay, they're landing to the northwest.
Northwest. And we got to remember to close the flight plan.
Yeah, we'll do that. Hey, here comes a town. That's probably Sturgis, maybe, huh?
Yeah, I see it down there. Now I'm getting spearfish.
Spearfish is behind us.
Okay,
Sturgis is ahead, 9 miles.
That's given us a nice indication, good affirmation of that we are where we think we are.
Yep.
Of course, you can see the city ahead. That's suggesting that the airport is on a bearing of 091 and that it's 8 miles away.
Now, it's out to the east side of town, and that's the reason the arrow is pointed. City, South Dakota Airport. We had to extend our left downwind in order to let a DC-9 get it in front of us. I think we're about ready to
look at that rainbow.
Quebec available. Start your base now.
8-time Quebec, roger.
Got a nice rainbow ahead of us.
Yeah. Okay, we're starting our left base. Slow it down to 120.
Here. Quebec, clear 2 line.
8-7 Quebec.
Okay, the DC-9 went on in. Made our left base. We've got to gear it down. Okay, undercarriage, geared down, lock, green light, mixed prop seatbelts. Okay. This is the Rapid City, South Dakota Airport. We're landing on the big runway, one the DC-9 just came in on. Just to our southeast, there's a huge thunderstorm area. SIGMED.
West 1033, monitor ground point 9 taxi to the gate.
The whole works.
1033.
Good thing we didn't plan on coming any further than right here in Rapid City. Big Ellsworth Air Force Base is where we went through approach control. Now we had to wait till that DC-9 got in. And
778, I have you in sight. Number 2 to follow, Mooney, mile and a half final.
Roger, number 2 for 32, that's better, 778.
Okay, guys. Down next to prop seatbelt. Okay. I don't want to get too close to that DC-9. You do get an awful lot of turbulence, wake turbulence behind that guy, so I wasn't too anxious to do that. This is the big long runway here at Rapid City. We're making a long final because of the request to extend our downwind to let the DC-9 get in front of us. He's taxiing back now. I can see him taxiing, so we don't have a problem with wake turbulence, I don't think. We're coming in right at the end of the runway 32.
Estimator 778, your traffic's coming up on the threshold, you're clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 32, Estimator 778.
And showing 35018 on the wind. Turn left at the next taxiway, or you can exit that one, your discretion. Contact ground point 901 off.
8-10 Quebec.
I thought better of that. I was moving too fast. I knew that guy was behind me, so I was trying to come in fast enough that I didn't get in his way. Now here we come up to the next one. And we'll get on ground here, and that's where Dan went. Boy, look at all that behind us. Man, that is big stuff.
Aspen Air 778, monitor ground point 9 or text to the gate. Good night.
Well, I haven't seen much more, you know, what's worse than that.
Roger, I'll put you on request.
Everybody be deviating around there, I guarantee you.
Dakota, which is right in the Mount Rushmore district. I might add, it's 10 o'clock at night. We haven't had supper, and we would dearly love to find a place. We did get a place to stay, a bed and breakfast place. Here I go downtown. Hey, this place looks just like Gatlinburg, Tennessee. We're in the Mount Rushmore district, this little town called Keystone, which is about 15 miles southwest of Rapid City, South Dakota. Tomorrow morning we're going to run over and see Mount Rushmore before we leave for home. We're about 7 hours from home, but this little place is obviously a tourist trap. But what the hell, we came over here for our lives fling. We did.
That's only 9 buses now. This might be yours to get there the first time. 64, it needs time to take up the slack. That's that's a little too early. At least a year. I need a little more time to recover. Yeah, recuperate. I'm going to have to go back to work next week just to recover.
Dan's trying to convince everybody to go back to Alaska.
South Dakota, which is about 16 miles southwest of Rapid City, South Dakota. And we're real close to Mount Rushmore, 2 miles from Mount Rushmore. Tomorrow morning, before we go home, we're going to
At the a very reasonable price. 7 o'clock, July the 2nd. This is where we stayed last night. We had all 6 of us up in that room upstairs, all of which proves that pilots that fly together sleep together. It wasn't a bad deal at all, really. 60 bucks for 6 of us, $10 a piece. It's surprisingly warm for 7 o'clock in the morning. I had temperatures about 70. Well, we're going to go up and eat breakfast, and right after breakfast we're going to go out to Mount Rushmore and take the last of my film, and then we're going to head off to home, probably Cedar Rapids, Iowa, maybe Rochester, Minnesota, somewhere about halfway. And we're coming into the Mount Rushmore National Park, and you can see the sculptures up on the mountain, but this is the walkway into the park. Here's the visitor center at Mount Rushmore National Park. They've all got a visitor center, but this one's pretty. What we finally got to see. This is the reason you come out here. There it is. They're really huge. There are some people down there. I don't know how they got up there. It's only 5 after 8 in the morning, and this place is already full of people. Well, that's about as close as we can get. There are people down just between Roosevelt and Lincoln. They're at the base. And another guy right at the top between the two of them. And it's 8:15. We understand they're going to unfurl a flag at 9 o'clock. That's why they're up there.
Yeah, they're doing it with wires.
You see the mountain climber off to the right?
Look right in the middle of this picture. There's a ranger right there. The reason it looks black is that's his shadow. The sun is shining from his right. Now he's bending down. He's got a wire. He's got something to do with the raising of the flag here at 9 o'clock. A couple of guys looking up, walking on top between Roosevelt and Lincoln. There, they're disappearing.
Yeah, they were trying to fly
Yeah,
out.
unfurling the flag at 10 o'clock.
A couple of guys up on top of Lincoln.
Doing that
And there's the guy on the face. We understand this is the 50th anniversary, so they're going to unfurl a flag at Roosevelt.
Yeah, wind's on our
Now, if I take that off telephoto, in a way it's nicer, it puts it in
Now the
perspective.
people are out here on the corner.
You catch them all at once right here.
If we don't get in, we don't get in.
Look, there's somebody scaled halfway up that.
Okay, here we are at Mount Rushmore.
Mount Rushmore in the background here with our group at 8:30 this morning. And I'm Guy, and this is Dan, and this is Bert, and this is Cindy, and that is Jim.
They're going to have part of this celebration at 9 o'clock. Yeah, those people there are going to participate in the... They're all nice. We got a little wind, as you can see. Hopefully that's a tailwind. Here's our group. And there's the...
Guy's got it. Get up with Guy.
Behind us. This is the rock bridge.
We got that wind.
Bridge, tunnel, both. And here we go. In and out.
You know what they probably do with this.
12 miles out. But for 12 miles out, I can't see a thing. Well, I can see a little down there, but not very damn much. We're coming into the Cedar Rapids Airport. It's kind of funny. This was the first airport we landed at on our trip 2.5 weeks ago. And now it's the last airport we land at on our way home. Just coincidental.
And it's a beautiful day.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Look at that visibility.
You can damn near see.
4 miles.
That's it, 4 miles in haze. We're being vectored in. Actually, we're on Loran Direct. We're tied into the autopilot with Loran Direct to the airport. And I set it to descend, maintain 2.5. So we're coming down. As you can see, it's bumpy because of the thermal activity.
Flagship 2685, contact Chicago Center 133.905.
That's the approach controller. You can hear him talking. We talk to him every now and then. We're just 10 miles out right now. 10 miles and 5 minutes. So we're within 5 minutes of the airport right now. Of course, I can't begin to see the airport. No way. Maybe I'll bring it on down to 2,000, and that might help a little bit. We're 5 minutes out.
For 12:30 and 7 miles, do you have it in sight?
87 Quebec negative. It's pretty hazy.
12:30 and 7. I agree with everything, but I don't see the airport. There it is, right there. I don't know. Right there. And 6 miles? Doesn't look like 6 miles, does it? Nope, that's not it. That's not it. That can't be it. That's some other airport. No, it's not that either. That's not an airport. You're right. That's a highway. You got it. That's
2887, come back. Airport's 1 o'clock and 5.5 miles. Your present heading's going to take you on a 4-mile final. Contact Tower 118.7. They'll help you find the airport.
Yeah, that was a highway. Okay, we're going to
Tower, Mooney 5687 Quebec, with you for final runway 13. And I might need radar vector to the airport.
Go that way.
87 Quebec.
You got it?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. I was looking
for 3-5, Papa contact departure.
The 3-5 brown spot to the right. Yeah, I can see the runway.
Yeah.
It's just hazy.
You got it.
Yeah, that's it. Very hazy today. Okay, we can see the airport, but we're 3 miles away, and you can see why you can just pick it up at 4 miles, and that's about all we could do. Well, we'll slow it down further now. We've got the main runway 13 in sight here. We'll slow it up.
87 Quebec, I show you just about right on final now for runway 13, about 2 miles.
87 Quebec, I have the runway in sight.
287 Quebec, cleared to land runway 13.
87 Quebec. Okay, guys, is all right? Guys, undercarriage. Down, locked, green light, mixture, prop, seat belts. Okay, we're turning final now, and we're an even 2 miles out. And I think we're slowed up to 100, so we can start putting the flaps down. Trim it back. That gets us back to 90, and we give it a little bit of throttle. Well, you can see it's just mighty hazy in here. This is pretty close to IFR, 3 miles IFR. See the VASI lights in there. Might have to file to get out of here. Okay, we'll bring it down. The rest of the flaps are all down. And we're coming in at 90 miles an hour. We'll slow this thing down to 80 miles an hour. Boy, look, it looks like fog, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Runway 13, right in sight. We said 2 o'clock. Boy, it's right on the nose. All right, guys, gotta carry down along the next runway.
287 Quebec, where would you like to park?
We'd like to go to the restaurant, and we're going to get gas and leave.
287 Quebec, roger. Continue straight ahead, turn left on runway 9er, then left at the center field taxiway, ground at 0.6 off the runway.
Yeah, that would help. It's
Number 87 Quebec, Cedar Rapids ground.
Cedar Rapids ground, Mooney 87 Quebec would like to taxi over for gas.
187 Quebec, we have 2 fixed base operators on the field. They're both Phillips 66, both full service. Van Dusen Aviation ahead to your ahead to your left, to the left side of the tower, and Tibbins Aviation on the west side of the field. Say choice.
I'm looking for 6 November Juliet. I'm with him. I'd like to go to the same place if we can find him.
All right, sir. He's parked down here at Van Dusen, and that's just heading slightly to your right now. He's at the end of the line where the fuel truck is. Taxi to parking.
Okay, thanks. I'd like to go right there.
0.7 departure frequency, squawk 0242 for Cherokee 67 Whiskey, roger.
Cherokee 67 Whiskey, readback is correct, and the wind 120 at 7, altimeter 2993.
Okay, we're in Cedar Rapids.
67 Whiskey, roger.
3 o'clock local time. That took us 3 hours and 50 minutes. That'll do it. We'll turn it off now.
Compass approach, Mooney 5687, Quebec, over. Compass approach, Mooney 5687, Quebec, over. Compass approach, Mooney 5687, Quebec, is down at Bolden, over.
It wasn't a bad deal at all, really. 60 bucks for 6 of us, $10 a piece. It's surprisingly warm for 7 o'clock in the morning. The temperature is about 70. Well, we're going to go up and eat breakfast, and right after breakfast we're going to go out to Mount Rushmore and take the last of my film, and then we're going to head off to home, probably Cedar Rapids, Iowa, maybe Rochester, Minnesota, somewhere about halfway. And we're coming into the Mount Rushmore National Park, and you can see the sculptures up on the mountain, but this is the walkway into the park. Here's the visitor center at Mount Rushmore National Park. They've all got a visitor center, but this one's pretty. What we finally got to see. This is the reason you come out here. There it is. They're really huge. There are some people down there. I don't know how they got up there. It's only 5 after 8 in the morning, and this place is already full of people. Well, that's about as close as we can get. There are people down just between Roosevelt and Lincoln. They're at the base. And another guy right at the top between the two of them. And it's 8:15. We understand they're going to unfurl a flag at 9 o'clock. That's why they're up there.
Yeah, they're doing it with wires. You see the mountain climber off to the right?
Look right in the middle of this picture. There's a ranger right there. The reason it looks black is that's his shadow. The sun is shining from his right. Now he's bending down. He's got a wire. He's got something to do with the raising of the flag here at 9 o'clock. A couple of guys looking up, walking on top between Roosevelt and Lincoln. There, they're disappearing.
Yeah, we're going to fly.
They're unfurling the flag at 10 o'clock.
A couple of guys up on top of Lincoln.
Doing that.
And there's the guy on the face. We understand this is the 50th anniversary, so they're going to unfurl a flag at Roosevelt.
Yeah,
Now, if I take that off telephoto, in a way it's nicer, it puts it in perspective.
Now the people are out here on the corner.
You catch them all at once right here.
If we don't get in, we don't get in.
Look, there's somebody scaled halfway up that.
Okay, here we are at Mount Rushmore.
Mount Rushmore in the background here with our group at 8:30 this morning. And I'm Guy, and this is Dan, and this is Bert, and this is Cindy, and that is Jim.
We're going to have part of this celebration at 9 o'clock. Yeah, those people there are going to participate in the... They're all nice. We got a little wind, as you can see. Hopefully that's a tailwind. Here's our group. And there's the...
Guy's got it. Get up with Guy.
Behind us. This is the Rock Bridge.
We got that wind.
Bridge, tunnel, both. And here we go. In and out.
You know what they probably do with this.
12 miles out. But for 12 miles out, I can't see a thing. Well, I can see a little down there, but not very damn much. We're coming into the Cedar Rapids Airport. It's kind of funny. This was the first airport we landed at on our trip 2.5 weeks ago. And now it's the last airport we land at on our way home. Just coincidental.
And it's a beautiful day.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Look at that visibility.
You can damn near see.
4 miles.
That's it, 4 miles in haze. We're We're being vectored in. Actually, we're on Loran Direct. We're tied into the autopilot with Loran Direct to the airport. And I set it to descend, maintain 2.5. So we're coming down. As you can see, it's bumpy because of the thermal activity.
Flagship 2685, contact Chicago Center 133.905.
That's the approach controller. You can hear him talking. We talk to him every now and then. We're just 10 miles out right now. 10 miles and 5 minutes. So we're within 5 minutes of the airport right now. Of course, I can't begin to see the airport. No way. Maybe I'll bring it on down to 2,000, and that might help a little bit. We're 5 minutes out.
For 1230 and 7 miles, do you have it in sight?
87 Quebec, negative. It's pretty hazy. 1230 and 7. I agree with everything, but I don't see the airport. There it is, right there. I don't know. Right there. And 6 miles? Doesn't look like 6 miles, does it? Nope, that's not it. That's not it. That can't be it. That's some other airport. No, it's not that either. That's not an airport. You're right. That's a highway. You got it. That's
2887, come back. Airport's 1 o'clock and 5.5 miles. Your present heading's going to take you on a 4-mile final. Contact tower 118.7. They'll help you find the airport.
Now that was a highway. Okay, we're going to... I realized that as soon as I saw that truck. Cedar Rapids Tower, Mooney 5687, Quebec, with you for final runway 13. And I might need radar vector to the airport.
25687, Quebec, Cedar Rapids Tower, roger, understand that. You're cleared to land runway 13, wind 130 at 6, the airport 12 o'clock, 4 miles.
87, Quebec, roger.
And you're just slightly southwest of the final approach course for runway 13.
Go that way. 87, Quebec. You got it? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. I was looking
for 35, Papa, contact departure.
The brown spot to the right. Yeah, I can see the runway. Yeah, it's just hazy. You got it. Yeah, that's it. Very hazy today. Okay, we can see the airport, but we're 3 miles away, and you can see why you can just pick it up at 4 miles, and that's about all we could do. Well, we'll slow it down further now. We've got the main runway 13 in sight here. We'll slow it up.
87 Quebec, I show you just about right on final now for runway 13, about 2 miles.
87 Quebec, I have the runway in sight.
287 Quebec, cleared to land runway 13.
87 Quebec. Okay, gas is all right. Gas, undercarriage. Down, locked, green light, mixture, prop, seat belts. Okay, we're turning final now, and we're an even 2 miles out. And I think we're slowed up to 100, so we can start putting the flaps down. Trim it back. That gets us back to 90, and we give it a little bit of throttle. Well, you can see it's just mighty hazy in here. This is pretty close to IFR, 3 miles IFR. See the VASI lights in there. Might have to file to get out of here. Okay, we'll bring it down. The rest of the flaps are all down. And we're coming in at 90 miles an hour. We'll slow this thing down to 80 miles an hour. Boy, look, it looks like fog, doesn't it? Yeah. Runway 13, right in sight. We said 2 o'clock. Boy, it's right on the nose. All right, guys, Santa Clara down line, next breath. We'd like to go to the restaurant, and we're going to get gas and leave.
187 Quebec, roger. Continue straight ahead, turn left on runway 9er, then left at the center field taxiway, ground 0.6 off the runway.
Yeah, that would help. It's
87 Quebec, Cedar Rapids ground.
Cedar Rapids ground, Mooney 87 Quebec would like to taxi over for gas.
187 Quebec, we have two fixed base operators on the field. They're both Phillips 66, both full service. Van Dusen Aviation ahead to your right, correction, ahead to your left, to the left side of the tower, and Tibbins Aviation on the west side of the field. Say choice.
I'm looking for 6 November Juliet. I'm with him. I'd like to go to the same place if we can find him.
All right, sir, he's parked down here at Van Dusen, and that's just heading slightly to your right now. He's at the end of the line where the fuel truck is. Taxi to parking.
Okay, thanks. I'd like to go right there.
1.7 departure frequency, squawk 0242 for Cherokee 67 Whiskey, roger.
Cherokee 67 Whiskey, readback is correct, and the wind 120 at 7, altimeter 29er 3.
Okay, we're in Cedar Rapids.
67 Whiskey, roger.
3 o'clock local time. That took us 3 hours and 50 minutes. That'll do it. We'll turn it off now. Columbus approach, Mooney 5687 Quebec, over. Columbus approach, Mooney 5687 Quebec, over. Columbus approach, Mooney 5687 Quebec is down at Bolden, over.